Welcome, welcome, welcome everyone to another exciting game here at Lars Canyon during our Dust Up Canyon Series finals. It's game 7 of the series, 2 outs, bottom of the ninth inning. The home team only has one gal on third, and she's looking to steal home. I am Princess Nettlebloom in the booth, along with my co-commentators here today, Fenalty,
Let's play ball.
Dedipus,
That's me.
and Miss Slam Duncan herself.
Hi.
It's looking like an exciting game. The whole series has been crazy. This month, the postseason has truly been heightened emotions, heightened play, very few forced errors, very many unbelievable home runs and steals and such, and I'm excited to see what all of our wonderful players have here to do today. This may be our biggest dust up ever, I think. Is that true?
Yeah, I'm not sure by how large a margin, but definitely it is.
By
certainly.
one entrant. Literally
By one
one.
entrant.
Oh, yes, and of course, how could I ever forget the one running the whole thing, the man setting up all of the commentary mics and feeds of the field, OzmaNeku. Thank you, as always, for hosting this stream and this house and this whole thing.
Never a problem. Let's see some good matches.
Yeah, so I think we're going to get right back into it. The players are itching to swing their bats or kick the balls. What game is this? What sport is this?
Oh, this is Calvin ball.
I wouldn't expect anything else from us, frankly, here at Lars Canyon. It looks like for winners round 1, we're going to be starting our very first match with 2 regulars, Colossal Mini and Wisteer, up at bat. So, if both of you could please hit the field, hit the pitcher's mound and the
I
home
hate to
plate and
interrupt,
all
but you
of
might want to
that.
refresh your page. That match is not correct.
Is that not correct? Well, it helps to look at the bracket. I apologize, Colossal Mini. It is still Wisteer and also TF Life. If you could please both join the room. And it'll be me on Dedipus on commentary first, followed by Slam Duncan and Fennel. So, play ball. So, once I click some buttons here, orient myself, wipe off my sunglasses from all of the dust. This should be an interesting match. Wisteer is one of our regulars, of course. Like so many people in this bracket, almost all are.
We're all very regular here, generally.
Yeah, just normal. We're just normal people. We're just normal gears, like that one dog says. Our resident Nagoriyuki player, famous for her bites and her bloodlust, which sort of gives her an enhanced drift compatibility with the character. In the past month, I fought her a couple different times, once early on, and once like, oh gosh, was that yesterday? I think it was literally yesterday. She's starting to look extremely terrifying. Her anti-airs, her confirms, her patience in neutral, her mix-ups, they're all looking pretty excellent. Do you know who TF Life plays?
I do not. TF Life, I believe, just joined the server like a week or 2 ago, and I have not played them yet, so I'm not sure. Oh, it looks like Faust.
Oh, a Faust. I know this is a tricky matchup. Miss Wisteer has some experience definitely fighting Faust from, I think a couple of our players. From Kai Macass, who's showed up before, I believe, and also Dave, one of our true killers. So I'm curious how she handles this matchup. Faust thing is knowledge checks, you know? If he mixes you up with the silliness, that's on you. So let's see how these two handle it. Start when ready, players, I think, by any means. Oh, and players, all of Winner's Side, just a quick rules heads up, all of Winner's Side is on stream. And once we get to Losers Round 4 on the start.gg, which is also with Winner's Semifinal, it'll be, Losers will be streamed as well. And once we get to Winners Final / Losers Semifinal, it's first to 3. Is Winners Semi first to 3?
No, all of the finals are first to 3.
We actually do run winner semis first to 3 as well because it is entering top 4.
Right.
Okay.
That's what we normally do. So
Aye, aye, Captain. All right, following the usual rules then. So just so everyone knows the rules, but it looks like we're getting into the match.
Mankind. Duel 1.
Esports Faust. Round start, DP is of course the classic Nago thing.
The thing is, nothing really beats it, unfortunately. Good old Nago DP, nothing beats that, but actually.
Actually, like a striking amount of things do beat it now, I think. Because they did make the grip box bigger, I think.
I should probably look into that myself. Oh, bursting out at a really smart place during that move.
The thing with Faust is that he likes being up, so like a lot of this is going to be kind of down to Wistier's anti-airs. I think.
She's been very strong with those. At certain ranges, backing off just enough to hit 2 H's, using close slash as an anti-air, which happens more and more these days, I swear, and is an excellent choice. She takes the first round, and is right back to biting on the second one. Another bite, back to back.
Another one? Ow.
Into close slash, holy fuck. Unafraid of the Bagman. Cheeky thrust. Yeah, but you don't want to item throw that close, TF Life. Careful. RC into
Unfortunate
nothing.
drop combo there.
Yeah, still a good confirm. Blocking high on that. No PRC or RRC on the Scarecrow option, and Wisteria takes another round. She's looking primed to take this first game quickly. She's ready to play ball for sure. These are the two baseball characters. Baseball Super and Baseball Bat.
Yeah, normal baseball versus super baseball. Or sorry, real baseball versus
real
super
baseball versus super baseball.
Yeah.
Which one is real, though? Answer carefully.
I feel like somehow real baseball is Faust, even though that doesn't seem like it should be the
That's
case.
so sad to me, but I think you're right. Miss Wisteria gets knocked back blocking Mini Fast, but gets the trumpet. Wah. Is able to push TF Life into the corner again. Dash into bite. I would say she's abusing it a little much, you know. Specials into bite is sort of a thoughtless combo, but it's really working. If your opponent's scared and blocking, command grab them. And
Yeah,
she's blocking
definitely.
so
It's
cleverly,
working.
too.
Keep doing it.
And the underhand chops, 6p. Not afraid of Faust in the air either, even though that's where he's scariest. First game goes to Miss Wisteria.
Mankind. Duel 1.
Yeah, from Faust, it's a tricky situation. You want to throw items from far away, but Nago can just clone or dash or spin in. Up close, he doesn't really have any recourse. There's probably a couple, there we go, gaps, where he can mash close slash or his 2p or his funny double hitting low 2k, but yeah. Getting blended is also an option.
I feel like TF Life could probably also be hanging out like up, you know, a lot more like Love and J2Ks and stuff like that. Plus,
Yeah.
you know, I forgot what I was gonna say.
I would like to see some air bombs. I feel like a lot of people don't know what to do about that, which there is stuff you can do about that, but if you, at the right ranges, do air item and just throw those head bombs out, it's like, that stops any approach, you know? Done wrong.
Totally.
Yeah, and, you know, you really don't want to get into a ground war against Nagori Yuki so plainly. Ow.
Yeah, it's kind of like getting into a ground war in Asia or whatever.
It's one of the classic blunders, I hear.
Yeah, only losers do that.
Some really good choices, like TF Life hitting that like meaty golf hit every time, the perfect confirm.
Oh god, the poop combo!
Chance. The what? Could you explain that one for all of the members here today? Some people might not know sports. What is the poop combo?
In the Geo Discord, there's a Nago player who always refers to whenever anybody asks for any advice, they always refer to Nago's like high-low mix off of DP as the poop mix.
Charged white wall.
And that has stayed in my brain the entire time. Whenever
It's not what that is. Oh, trying to jab out there, but just cannot catch Nago. Miss Wystier's so smart with space control this whole time, dodging in.
Mankind
Oh,
knew that they
first to
could
3.
save society.
Is that the first
Oh.
game?
That was
Perhaps
my mistake.
the
The room
reason-
set up wrong. Just let them play it out, but Wistier has the win.
Oh,
whoopsie daisies.
that gives us some time to talk about what both these players were doing, which I appreciate. It's always a little breakneck starting out in these tournaments. I barely know where I am. Excellent control of space. Well, one of you has to kill the other one. Someone get comboed for free.
Press
Someone-
buttons.
No,
Somebody-
no, don't wait
Okay.
don't wait for 99 times 3 seconds, please, players. There we go. Oh, I hate that grab. This is one of those psychic damage moves.
Yeah, it's bad. It's bad.
Every aspect of that is just
Oh
fucking
god,
awful. to
neither
look
one of them can decide who's taking the set. This
No,
sucks.
this is the real match. Oh, someone.
Okay.
Thank you, Miss Wistier.
Thank
Fumi
you.
bow, Fumi bow. Thank you. Honorable to leave. Can I? Okay. So Miss Wist takes it 2-0. Again, great control by her, zooming in and out with Nago, applying a lot of pressure, zooming out when she's uncomfortable, waiting for something unsafe like random 5Ps. Some great play by TF Life 2, hitting those Scarecrow mix-ups mostly. Yeah, but hard to put up with that kind of relentless rushdown pressure. Good luck in losers TF Life, and congratulations, Wistier. Make sure to report your results and check in on start.gg if you haven't already. Next up are 2 other regulars. Straight out of Michigan, it's Colossal Mini and Anti-Air 27.
I believe this is kind of a nephew auntie sort of
Yes, yeah.
matchup.
Yeah, truly Anti-Air in this moment against Colossal Mini, I've been told before. I wonder if we'll see Milia or Elfelt out of 27. 9 times out of 10, it's Milia, and Milia has been putting some really strong results into Lars Canyon lately, with lots of tech share and that sort of thing, but I do wonder how that'll match up against Colossal Mini. Who does Mini plays Testament, correct?
Yeah, they're one of the testaments.
Oh man, Testament Milia, huh? Is that an easy matchup, do you think, for Testament?
I do. I honestly have a hard time thinking about that because I don't think Testament has a huge amount of like disjointed buttons that go straight up, you know, and that's kind of like the thing that you really want in a matchup against Milia.
Her 6P, their 6P is pretty excellent, but I don't know. It's like
I mean, the
close
thing
slash,
is, like-
up, fireball if you get it fast enough.
Yeah, up fireball is probably kind of the play. I mean, like the wisdom that I've heard about Milia matchups is you generally don't want to be chasing Milia around, and you don't really want to be. Or sorry, this is usually phrased as "don't chase," which is funny to various people.
Haha. Milia at
Naming
Sato,
names.
I guess, yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, like the thing is, like Milia has like a lot of air options, and it's hard to like hit if she hasn't like already committed to something in the air. So like if you're trying to preempt a lot of stuff, it's like kind of difficult to get around, like Capel, for instance.
Yeah, it's frustrating to get around a lot of those moves. I've been thinking a lot about this matchup lately, and I feel like I have like advices or concepts for how to like run around in circles with Milia, but ultimately, if she knocks you down, it's just scary. That's all there is to it.
Yeah, like I've heard this kind of discussion with Eno a lot recently, because notably we also have a couple of fairly strong Enos. But I feel like to some extent you just have to accept that you're gonna get hit by these characters sometimes. You're winning the matchup in neutral.
Yeah, totally. I think the mental is a big part of it here, you know. Milia does have some truly disgusting wall-to-wall, air-to-ground to air combos and such. But she, you know, with any one combo, she's not doing so much damage, as several other characters right now in this game are, Ram to spare. So if you can survive the mental of getting schmixed and can make it out even a little bit, you know, it's yours to retake. She also has her very low health to contend with. I'm loving the dances 27 is doing for us, by the way, in the room right now. She is like holding me captive. I can barely think about the game. I'm entranced. She's got the floor for sure. Yeah, look at her go. She's slick as fuck with it.
Local B likes it when somebody dances.
It's just communication, you know. It's easier to understand than words. If you wave your arms and clean your wings and wiggle your butt properly, then I will know how to get to the grocery store down the street. And if you tell me, I won't remember. So I feel like this could be true for more than just me too. I feel like this could be true for many people and should be true for many people. So consider speaking like this from now on. To the watchers at home. Colossal Mini, we're counting on you, nephew. Is this typical nephew behavior, do you think?
Have any nephews?
Scrundling your way up to bracket. Oh no. My hands are cold, says Neku in the chat. This is so sad. Can someone get my boy some September hand warmers, please? This is just like a baseball game for real. It's pouring rain. It's windy. It's too cold for this early in the season.
The Padres are winning.
Yeah. The ponchos are just like plastic bags, a trash bag stored in a trash bag. Yeah, hold on, baby. Hold on. My cat is throwing a tantrum.
Tell your cat I said hi.
Cat. Miss Watkins says hello. He's heartless. He couldn't care about you or me in this moment. Hold on. Handled. Hey, where did she go? I turn around for 1 second and she's hiding. God damn it. My eyes aren't that good. Help me. Help.
She's doing a little dance outside. You might be too close to the setup to see.
I'm too busy staring at the wall. Please, if there's anything interesting happening behind me, you tell me, right? You'd say something. This bracket gonna take 7
I think Gwen
hours.
is trying to break the ball currently.
Yeah. Who's up next? Light and Miss Wisteria again. Oh, I'm at...
Colossal says they're about to be here.
Colossal said they're about to be here. It's been minutes.
It was 1 minute
here.
to go.
I'm doing the Reggie Filzame watch slap dance right now. You all can't see me, but I'm willing to send Colossal Mini away for a long time, as they say in the business. If you're in the next match, use the bathroom now. You can watch Twitch on your phone.
Don't
or
use your phone in the
PSP
bathroom.
Vita.
That's gross.
What?
Don't use your phone in the bathroom. That's gross.
What? You don't bring your phone into the bathroom? Are you staring thoughtfully at the ceiling, considering it all? Wondering about life?
I like to be alone with my thoughts, you know?
You're never alone in there.
I'm practicing mindfulness.
Oh my God, it's a good habit to not bring your phone in the bathroom. Hold on, new new
Yeah, new
poll for the
poll.
channel just dropped. Is it sane to bring your phone into the bathroom? We have a large contingent that seems to say no right now, and I'm feeling deeply baffled.
I gotta unmute for this. I got Hana fucking Fuda to play. Like, that's what that time is good for.
Yeah, that's
What are we
where
doing here?
you could carry your cards in, I guess. Oh no, we're running an ad. All right.
That's fine. That means we can talk about this privately.
Don't have to talk about this anymore.
I've been thinking I don't want to be here anymore. Highlights
reality-
like the children's magazine, yeah.
Here's the thing: while nobody can actually hear us,
Our philosophy here.
the thing is, you can't let anybody else know that you use your phone in the toilet because it's gross. But everybody does it, but it's gross.
What? This
How
is
is it
some.
gross? me
What's
me rubbing my
gross?
phone against the
It
toilet
smells
as
the
I'm
toilet
using it.
air?
Yeah.
This is the worst game in society. I
This
would
is-
like to go back to fighting games.
This is impossible.
Please make sure you wash your phones, people.
I'll make sure to lather my phone in soap and water for 30
Yeah,
seconds or whatever
you gotta,
every
scrub
time.
it down. You gotta use Dawn dish soap too.
Phone is thirsty. Phone
I
needs
brush
scrub,
my
yeah.
teeth in the bathroom. Is that okay? I don't know. I don't know what's okay anymore.
I'm
I
not
feel like
supposed
my
to
whole
lie.
worldview is fucked.
Okay, well, also, don't breathe into your Super Nintendo cartridges anymore. Instead, you should clean them with an alcohol wipe, which you can also use on your phone, by the way.
That sounds great. I've heard you use toothpaste on the outside of the Super Nintendo cartridge to like rub the outer layer off and make it run better when it's having trouble.
I think that's something else.
And don't forget to check the pressure in your tires while you're at it. Like,
Yeah, don't forget to check the like the coolant levels in your Super Nintendo cartridges.
yeah.
And
Make sure to blow on your engine every time before you start your car. Yeah. The spit
you gotta
helps
make
it
sure
start
to
up.
breathe into your breathalyzer in order to play guilty here.
That
Me-
should
me
be true.
taking-
That should
me-
be true.
Taking the fans out of my PS2, it's a PlayStation Super Lagaria. You don't understand. Yeah.
Putting a tube on the back of the like fan vents for my computer and feeding it back into the thing like a turbocharger.
Yeah.
Oh man.
I'm not producing enough of my console, but I'm gonna just take them very, very quickly over to the next inspection area so I can use them in the rally competition. This is my this is my Lancia console, actually. Yeah.
A Lancia console would be like the fucking Ouya or some shit.
The Lancia Loopy, that's what I'm calling it.
It would be like non-functional.
The
You-
Luby
Oh, look,
is
the ad's
real
over.
and
Let's
she's
play fighting
beautiful. Be nice to her. Respect your elders. All right, we're the ads are over. So is the car discussion and the toothpaste discussion. We are ready to see this set after 1,500 years. Milia versus Testament. Auntie versus nephew. 27 versus
Eh.
Eh.
Who do you think's gonna win this one? Eh.
Well, geez, don't be so biased. Oh my god. Oh, silly. We got jokes here. Oh, by the way, for those who don't know, our special theme this month is Stealing Home, which means through this bracket, viewers, players, everyone, be watching for whoever has the juiciest, biggest, scammiest comeback. This can only be earned through hard work, through good play, through careful decision making. But whoever's got the smallest magic pixel and steals it back, they get to win the special secret prize this month. Stealing Home.
Honestly, I feel like judgment and presence of mind are like only kind of part of the meta here. I think guts and bad decision making is how we're gonna get here.
Bad
That is
decision
an
making. That
utterly-
was. Whoa. Yep.
That was
the-
deranged.
The bravest. Sometimes you just want to hit DP and you don't play a DP character, but you send it anyway at a random point and you win the round. You know, if you play Testament not like Testament, that's mix in and of itself, right?
That's true.
Ah! She said me
We're winging
too.
it.
We both have, 80% health DPs. Again! That's
Oh,
not a
that was not
confirm,
a
I'm
real
sorry, that is
confirm.
not a hit confirm, Testament. Yeah, you can't normal into mouth super there. You have to at least get them off the ground, I think. Calvados type properties there. Colossal Mini is looking fit to take this with the silliness. But 27 experience on the Milia is not willing to give it up either. Trying to get started in the air. Kind of can't get up there with these up fireballs. Oh, side swap, side swap. Disc mix.
What if
MC?
Slayer was cool?
What if Slayer was a hot woman who flew around instead of a dad? Yeah.
Yeah. I like
That's-
these like H discs for like with no setup, you know? It's kind of an interesting play to go for.
Oh,
that one
does- Yeah, counter hit. Yeah. She was so close to taking a round and scratching back in, but that first game goes cleanly to Colossal Mini. Again, a raw disc can be just as much of a mix-up as all of the side swap, air dash stuff. Oh, here we see her. Milia's on the ground, like run-up blocking. She's officially kind of scared of this Testament, which I feel like is not a position you want to be in. As Milia, you want to set the pace. You're scaring them. Great close slash anti-air. Reaches all the way up there. Her big ol' hair. Pushing all the way to the corner.
Good bite.
Yeah, I think Mini has sent that every time he's had a single bar of meter.
I mean, that's the thing, right? If your opponent's doing that, it's kind of on you to kill them for it properly.
Domination 202, right?
Yeah, it's one of those. It's in there somewhere.
Some scrambling to try to get out of the corner, but a bad moon confirm into full, yeah, close slash, far slash, hair car. Yeah, S disc to beat the startup of...
Yeah, it worked.
Uh-huh, that's not a reversal. It does hit, but it's not invincible, really, in any capacity. So, with her first round, 27's back in this game. 6p to start. It's very good 6p, Testaments. Probably their best button.
Yeah, it's one of the better ones for sure. It's one of the better 6Ps in the game also, just because of how
Yeah.
fucking gigantic it is.
High up, far forward, very invincible as usual. Trying to get in with some fancy stuff, but just sort of timing the choices wrong, unfortunately. Gets to keep
Really
burst
good
into this
combo.
next round, but yeah. Amazing confirm from Testament, totally.
You know, Lars Canyon is kind of a car-centric town, I think.
Yeah, how's that?
Well, I mean,
the
look at
hair
it.
cars and
Yeah,
the...
I mean, like, Milia could be, like, walking or riding a bike or something, but, like, do you see, like, the fucking corner store in here? No way. You gotta drive for, like, 20 minutes to get to that fucking thing. Lars
Yeah.
Canyon gets a walkability score of 2 on Zillow, I think.
Sort of haunted, possessed even by cars. Wow. Jumping right over piercing through to dodge. The cross up. Oh, last chance. Yes. FD to survive the super. Hair car into... Holy... Oh. So close.
Oh,
Almost scared Colossal Mini into the corner, but with only 1 pixel left, any hit counts. Colossal Mini does, through a very aggressive Testament play, take it over Auntie 27. Good work to both of you. Lots of schmooving. That was a very active match. We're definitely playing sports ball out here today, running around and everything.
yeah, we're getting our cardio, you know. It's important to stay warmed up.
Makes a yucky face. GG's to both of you. Good luck,
Can't
27
only
and
do strength
losers.
training. Can't do
believe in you.
cardio. Cardio's fun.
Actually, every day should be leg day. What weights? What arms? Next up, It's a very exciting match. Light the Iron Man, one of our resident Eno masters. Light the Iron Fan. Oh my god. He's got the bat and everything. Why aren't you holding
Oh
a
my
fish?
God.
You're supposed to hold a fish, Scout.
Yeah, hey, wait. Change that to a fish right
Yeah,
now.
sorry. Light, okay, so we have
Oh, it
DQ'd
changed.
Light into losers automatically because he did not have a fish, which is not very sportsmanlike of him. Light doing the Scout TF2, for those of you who don't know, cosplay for this sports ball month. The Scout famously loving sports ball. One of his most famous lines, quote, "I freaking love my ball." Okay, stop. Get on the setup.
Yeah, he really
Play
just
the
likes the
game.
ball. He doesn't really like the sports part, you know?
He just likes his ball. He has a
He just likes the
longboard too
ball.
now, I've heard, though he can't move very far in it. Versus Miss Wisteria, who we just saw pretty much clean up last set.
Okay, change
Fighting
it to
very
fish.
powerfully.
Good.
Yeah, it's a fish. It's a fish. Can you get on the setup and
I
start this
can't
match? We have a tournament to run today! I'm begging you.
Hey, you know, there's a shot clock for pitching now, you know? No more dilly-dallying.
What
That's
happens if that gets to
does.
0? Do they just shoot them to death?
Yeah, they shoot them. I think the real answer, I think, is they just get walked or something, maybe, or like it counts as a ball. I don't know. The thing is, I don't actually watch baseball. I just think about baseball.
Well, it's working as intended, you know, the religion took your brain, which is what it's supposed to do. This is going to be interesting. Light, known for his, you know, crazy mix-ups, his aggressive stealing back of neutral and of his turn. But Miss Wiss, a terrifying Nako. If she's able to start her turn, I think Light may have a hard time taking it back. Let's find out. Wiss has already used Burst. Correctly blocking Light. RC means he gets another turn. Redwa, he's putting Nago through the wall. Good PRC to punish the bad dive kick. YRC though, again another turn stolen back. Regular grounded grab. Great deflect shield on the note. That is literally the correct place to do it. But unfortunately Nago cannot get under HCL. He's too big. What do you think of the Nago Eno matchup?
I know Light used to complain about this a lot, because I think Nago is like a character that can kind of preempt against Eno's approach options like better than certain other characters. But I think like due to the way that they've changed like Eno's dash blocking since like season 3, I think it's probably not as bad as it used to be.
Yeah.
Eno also has like counter zoning tools like HCL that help out a lot.
Yeah, I feel like it's sort of hilariously for both of these generally close range characters, sort of becomes a match of zoning based on who can get the first far range counter hit and steal their way in. These grounded grabs by Light this set are killer. Several of them. When usually he re-jumps everything. If you catch him like whiffing an aerial, he'll jump immediately again, hoping that you grab. Double spin
I'll do
for
it
2
again.
huge counter hits. Yes, great. Great 6p out. Yes, again! It costs a lot of blood, but this way she gets to keep her turn, take some blood back. Another 6p out. A 2H to punish a bad stroke. First hit of Shizu. Oh, the
Ooh,
grab was
just a
such
bit
a good
too
idea,
early.
but just a little too early. Damn it. Oh. Darn, he was almost caught, as they used to say. Yes, and another
there we go. Hey.
spin. Yes. Yes, blocking low against stroke is the thing to do. Jabbing out of Eno pressure. Hello. Full confirm
Yeah, that's a really
off the
good instinct to
spin.
have.
Yep, Shizu. Oh, light reversal super. Many such furping cases. Domination
might have been a
101,
safe
does this
jump.
work? That was a safe jump. Why? Why is it safe sometimes? Eno is so tricky. Did you know? Eno's
This
tricky.
is something that Eno players say about their own safe jumps. very often. Not even they know if it's going to be safe. They're just like kind of hoping.
Everyone in the matchup loves gambling. Yeah, literally. They should add more RNG to Eno, probably.
And on that note, this tournament is sponsored by DraftKings. Just kidding.
Wow, we really are real sports here on Lars Canyon this month. Amazing wall stick into Super Confirm, keeping Light locked in there. Again, he loves to steal back turns in neutral, loves to steal out, stealing home and all that.
Ooh.
But you do not want to do that against Nagori Yuki, because he can just hold you there, and Miss Whis takes another round. She's set to win this game. Let's see how Light answers back. A full double round start combo into wall break is very powerful, but he's going to keep getting hit by spin. And bite! Oh, a little early on Shizu. Darn, darn, darn. Every time.
Yeah, the thing about like Shizu Mix is that it's like really good, but it's also whenever you have stuff like that or like Behemoth Typhoon, it's like weirdly hard sometimes to time it correctly.
Yes, definitely. The big body difficulty. The
Ugh.
BRC, PRC of the missed white wah to hit Light and take a turn back, that was almost it. That was so smart from Whis. And it fucking worked. I mean, frickin' worked. Are we allowed to curse here? Yay.
Yay, swearing!
Ferp. All sorts of amazing counter hits. Again, Light will not stop pressing. Oh, another safe jump. Where? I cannot believe Light is still using Birthday Train, by the way. Light, you have to fix this.
Of course he fucking is. He's gonna be like, oh, I have it on random music or whatever, but he's gonna be lying.
He's no, the F he doesn't. Oh, it's, yeah. Mix, another slump. Let's go gambling, and I think that's the game.
That's that.
I cannot believe how close that one was. It's one out. Checking the opponent's connection. Is that just for me? Opponent return to the room. I just remembered bracket today. Good morning, Chow. Nya nya.
Hi, Chow.
The classic. Chow just woke up. Hi, Chow.
Hey, really good stuff to whisk there. I think like a couple of more successful confirms, I think, would have been the difference between winning and losing that second game. Definitely.
Yeah, I agree.
That like
So
weird
close.
delay thing you have to do after like close slash between that and far slash.
Get out of here.
Light.
Do not BM in the chat channel, Light. Yeah, that was so close. That may be the closest anyone has come to killing Light's dumb butt, who is not a literal winner of this tournament. So huge props to Miss Whis. Godspeed in losers, and Light.
Do whatever
Light,
you
I'll
need to
see
do.
you in hell is the answer. Next up, I think is Fennel and Astrid we're doing next, so we can switch
Right.
comms after this one. On stream, I believe, even. Astrid's been playing a couple different people, right? In the
Yeah, I
past
think Astrid
couple
has
weeks or
a
so. I think her
an
latest.
Abba and Amelia.
Yeah, I think that sounds right. And she's been in the labs about it. She's been doing science. She's been checking how hitboxes overlap for common block strings on other opponents. She's been checking her Abare options. She's been working on optimal combos. She's out here killing it. But we're seeing here in the room currently a new gently punished Fennel, I suppose, has been fighting harder maybe than ever before this month too. So I'm curious to see how her Eno looks in this tournament, this September dust up. For me. I'm getting word that we're DQing one of the players, which
Yeah, hey, congrats. Look forward to
Gives
fighting
me-
like the Iron Man.
Yeah, my Light
momentarily.
the Iron Man is my first match of the day. No warm up whatsoever, so that's fine.
Just do it.
That'll be fine. I'll just do it.
Just do it, Fivehead.
It's that easy. I will literally just do it. Yeah.
It's that easy.
I think start when players are ready. We're ready to see what these two bring to the table today. Light, you know what you did.
So instead of reflecting on
Milia, Eno. I think both players have a lot of experience with this. One, because it's a Lars matchup in general, and two, because it is a wife fight matchup for Fennel, so she knows all about this. I'm not sure there's a character she knows more about besides Eno than Milia.
Yeah, I would have to assume that this is going to be a matchup that Fennel's pretty comfortable in.
I don't know how comfortable Eno is in that. The past couple tournaments we've seen Milia's sort of eating through Eno's, but I think with a new different
That was an
mindset
absolutely
of play.
deranged reversal throw.
Yeah, a little bit. Short dive kick, safe jump in?
Yeah, there wasn't a button there.
No way. Called shot. Right into the respect.
And the
First taunt of
taunt,
the
yeah.
day. Yeah, yeah. You know she'll do it. Fennel and her taunts. Dive kick to start the round. Some close slash into a corner combo. Milia makes it out though and does her own corner thing. Neither player managing to make a wall stick just yet. Oh, just a little too far from Eno's FDing for Milia to get the grab. But she does get a gentle confirm after that. Eno dive kicking out, stopping mid dive kick to do horizontal dive kick. You have to punish her for that. But with no punishes, you might as well throw that out there. Mix them up, stay in. Random hair car and a basic air string, and Milia takes one round. It's 1-1 so far in this first game.
I think Astro could stand to be a lot more aggressive on defense here. Milia has good P buttons that should be pretty helpful for stopping.
As if she
resetting
heard
everything.
you say it that second, yes. 2P catching. No, don't try to reversal throw, She's not on the ground.
Oh god!
0
it's been
days.
0 days.
Megalo. Yeah, once you get the opponent confused, I mean, Fennel's throwing out a lot of different options. High notes, high-low mix, some random, close slash, far slash strings, dive kicks, and at that point, you're ready to get command grabbed. Eno is a grappler, actually. Wow, the side switch 6P, such a good catch from Fennel on Eno. Low note, not really doing anything there. I think if it was a faster dodge in from Milia, who knows, who can say? And if ifs and buts were candies and nuts, Really great anti-air, air-to-air, anti-air from Fennel there to keep Milia in the corner. Yeah, block the buzzsaw, BRC, the whiffed far slash, and take that round. Is that far slash, that heavy slash?
I don't know. It's not Saturnalia today, though.
Damn. Nor is it earned to Donkfest, I've heard. Another punish. That ranged ground neutral zoning I feel like is not working for Milia. As I say that, eat my words.
The thing is, Milia's ground buttons are pretty good. It's just
Very.
her shit when she's up.
But Fennel's playing in the air, they've sort of reversed things here. Sort of hovers low to the ground and hits granite buttons or strokes or HCLs or whatever. Milia's supposed to be dashing around, confusing the hell out of you and miraging and capelling and who knows what the fuck. I think if she were doing a little more of that, it would be harder for Fennel to nail her down, but Fennel's looking a lot like a hammer right now, I tell you what. Perfect. She's serious about it this month. No 7 respects per round. Blocking the disc, blocking the hair car into a basic stroke punish, letting it sit, hitting a high. Oh, trying to do some grounded grapple, getting caught with a throw by Milia. Excellent. Oh my god, the full
We're still
wall-to-wall
going.
air combo, Bad Moon, Red RC, Crown. She's the queen. You're just a witch.
I think it's kind of fucked up that Milia is like does IT now, you know?
Yeah?
Like she was like an assassin for like 20 years, and then she was like, no, I gotta pay the bills here.
Well, when she was in the Assassin's Guild, first round to Astrid, by the way, lots of amazing combos and great catches. She's not giving up on this grounded game. She's starting to figure out the pacing is starting to work for her. I feel like Milia was managing those boys, you know? She was sort of the IT person of the Assassin's Guild team or whatever in those old days. So now she doesn't have to deal with the dumb nonsense, and she has job security. Everyone wants that at some point in their life.
Oh god, the reversal.
The reversal, and it sends her through the wall, too. Oh my god. The respect. Note out of respect? I don't think so, Fennel. Back in the corner, guarding BRC, though. Into 2K. And that's 2 games to Fennel T. The Witch looking very drift compatible today. That felt good. You heard it here first. All right. How do we do this? Do we do Slam Duncan and Dave next and let them commentate, or do we just let them commentate and do?
Yeah, let's grab Slam Duncan and Dave, and then we can let them do the rest of this round, maybe.
Yeah, start of winner's quarter. An indirect kiss? Kya. Slam Duncan's avatar, very Yuri-ful. Quick reminder, by the way, to all participants playing or peeking in this month at this, the grandest of dust-ups we maybe have ever had. There is a costume contest for participants, or even for those of you who are in the canyon and are not participating. If you wear an outfit to the theme, sports today, or have your avatar in an outfit even that you want to share, let everyone see it. What's your favorite sports merch that you own? How many baseball hats do you have? Right now the record is 5. So if you have more than 5 baseball caps, you might be able to win a special channel roll prize. We already have a couple entries in there. There's rules and stuff in the channel. If you'd like to, check it out. If you want to have a little fun, wear a little costume, check it out. If not, no problem. There'll be plenty of costuming next month anyhow, we know. Oh, Astrid and 27, yeah, if you're in Losers Round 1, you can start anytime, and run your Losers matches off-stream, at your leisure, sooner rather than later, please, but at your comfort, in a room, please, and not a park.
Also, make sure to check in. So you don't get DQ'd. If you're looking at the bracket and your match is yellow, you should check in.
C2 mix-ups and Colossal Mini, that goes for you too. Alright, so, players can start, when ready. Oh, should we have done... Did we FERP it? A little bit. No, we didn't. We did it in this order on purpose. Yeah, Slam Duncan and Dave can start when ready. These two players, some of our very strongest, our hardest training. I see these two in lobbies in Lars Canyon training almost every day. Slam Duncan, an unstoppable, fierce Geo with ridiculous confirms. Dave, an unpredictable, wiggly, wriggling Faust. And these two have fought each other often too, so I'm very curious how this goes. Some amazing shimmies to dodge some early grab attempts and pressure out of Dave. Oh, drops the wall stick confirm, does Geo. But Faust, 100 tonning himself into dive kick super out of Geo through the wall. Hard knockdown, safe jump in, probably? From Geo. Whiffs the grab into PRC jab, jab, jab to beat Dave's BRC throw attempt, I believe, for the tech. No tech here, just jabs, and you're dead. First round to Duncan.
It's a very expensive scramble for no dignity.
Well, a round is a bit dignified.
Yeah, I mean, a round's a round. I'm not throwing shade. We've all done things we're not proud of.
Eliza Blush. I was stunned to see Slam Duncan hit the button mashing minigame to not get thrust grabbed. High blocked and follow up 6P'd by Duncan on Geo. This matchup is looking understood. Slam Duncan is the Faust understander right now. Catches Faust flying, which means she's not able to confirm, but she is able to keep Dave in the corner. Oh, but that funny dive kick out, and taunt.
Yeah, and the taunt, yeah.
Dave loves the taunt button. Dave is living in hate teen forever, I believe. Close slash, low. Another dropped confirm. It can be a little tricky with Geo's buttons because of the really specific timing based on where your hit string goes, but hit string, there's a word for that, right? Like a combo or something? Anyway.
The thing with Geo combos is that she has a lot of stuff that's like kind of inconsistent to go for, and I do respect Rachel for always going for the stuff that might drop, but sometimes it does drop, and that feels bad.
It's a little sucks, but she manages to take the round anyway. Dave on 1 life for this game. Oh my god, did Arrow just go clean over Faust?
Yeah, the Faust matchup as Geo is really fucked because Faust Crawl goes under all of your specials.
Oh my god. Oh, almost catches the item super, but it's definitely, I think it's faster than even normal item toss. In the proper place to not get hit by that air item, but it doesn't help. Full screen, Travau will not quite make it. Bomb goes off. Okay, Mini Faust goes off for a little damage, but not that much, like confirm or anything. Oh, baseball bat mentioned.
Kakin. You gotta swing the bat.
Uh-huh. Thank you, Haru.
Come on, Takun. Fuck high.
They should make a crossover skin for Geo where she's Haruko and she's a cat.
Yeah, definitely. The catch should also be voiced by Hideaki Anno.
And then they should kill him.
Yeah, and then they should kill him.
Oh god, so close on that. Again, the 5K timing to make that wall stick is so...
Oh, does this
Guess
work?
for your life! It works! The last hit catches! Dodges the banana, dodges the thrust, blocks the low.
Oh god, the 2K.
It's sort of a last hit situation for both of these players because any Faust combo can... Yeah, let's see. No combo. Oh, blocks the high. Dive kick.
Yeah!
It works! Dave is more often than not pressing buttons there. Usually they're safe or they're the right choice, but Dave is still pressing those buttons. And Miss Duncan loves her dive kick. She really does. Why not? It's worked for her every time. Game 1 goes to Slam Duncan on Rachel. This is Rachel now. I've changed Geo's name. It's official. Don't touch the bomb. You're both waiting. Just wait about it.
Oh, that was twisted.
I think that was pure luck by which Geo dodged the haircut command grab there.
Ooh, great burst bait.
Yeah. RC to bait the burst. Not dropping nothing this time. Full wall combo. Fast is looking pretty dead, but...
Fuck.
So is Geo. Jeez, was that a 5P into... Sheesh.
I thought it was 5K, 6H or something.
5K. The thing about Faust's, like, light normals is that they're really, really scary, actually. Meteors leaves her in a guard crush way. No command grab. I feel like command grab would have worked there, but I'm as a not fast player, I'm happy to not see it. Tap dust, RC. Anyone can do that. Scarecrow spin into mix. Wall break. Only a little health, but a lot of meter. Let's see. Yeah. Dive kick from that angle doesn't work, nor is it invincible, so.
I think they should buff Geo in whatever way it takes for that dive kick to have worked. And they should give Xavi guard point.
Yeah, for one frame, for the first frame, dive kick should have a full screen horizontal hitbox. Because you're all the way up in the air, it's not going to hit someone up there unless. Command grab. Pretty dominant performance from Dave so far this round. Another command grab, smartly backdashing it. But yeah, your shitty Afro's on fire. And that's a 1-1 series between Dave and Duncan, which sort of reflects their record, I think. It's about even between these two in terms of skill, fight, knowledge, and execution. First hit goes to Slimkin, but she bursts right out. Dive kick, you just don't want to contest that. You're not hitting 6p in time. I'm not. Blocks the overhead again. On the item throw super, you think, oh, I can punish that, but not really.
Yeah, it's
Might do
weirdly
nothing.
tricky.
The best thing to do against items is nothing until you're at a range where you hit Faust during it. I always feel like, oh, again. Weird, like, RC close / physics. Sort of getting, as the Geo players would say, geoed there. Unfortunately, missed. Blocks the whole trumpet. Into throw. Into fake Chave. Another throw. Into a guaranteed confirm there. Rachel could do in her sleep. And wide awake, she does it and takes the round. First round to Rachel. Dave slipped on his own banana. I saw that. Optimal. Yeah, well, you know. We all take turns doing slapstick tricks in Guilty Gear. We can't escape that. Bursting out of the golf club maneuvers. Just don't want to deal with that. Yeah, if that move whiffs altogether, then you get a nice healthy punish. But if you get reversal thrown by Faust, that sucks. Right into another reversal back throw. Back throw incident into back throw incident. Full jump, empty jump to burst bait. Misses the pickup afterwards though, and another back throw instant. Backdashing the blue wah was inspired, but Dave still takes the round with a mix into taunt. It's close. No taunting. You're right there. The pixel comeback. Is that our first? Our first pixel comeback this
I think so.
this tournament? That's our first contender. Arcamano's eyes are wide open. That dive kick hits. Again, if you're all the way up there, do send it. Oh, thank God the banana disappeared. If you like slipped on the banana at the end of that successful dive kick, I would have eaten my shoes. That would have been unbelievable.
If you slip on a banana peel going that fast, you're like breaking a hip, I think.
Looney Tunes sound effects type moment.
Yeah.
Oh, it tries to burst out about it, but your afro is still on fire into blue wah. Look at how little burst too. Dave let that blue wah rip in neutral frame 1. The sort of thing you want to look out for, sort of in a player knowledge matchup. I just noticed it now. I would have gotten hit too. No. No, there's so many things on the floor, and knives and scalpels and gross syringes. Don't travow, Geo.
It's like a Bionicles buffet in here.
Witchetty grubs. Yeah, literally. Oh man, I need to see that video again. Maybe that would fix me. Yeah, the classic. Throw a trumpet or a mini Faust or something into throw or command grab or what have you. RRC. Oh, the tap dust. So hard to react to.
Here's the thing though, if you get tap dusted and they don't have meter, you're even on block afterwards. So just like press like 2K or some shit and you will win the scramble. Because
Ow.
the other person's gonna be like pressing like far slash or something, like a putz. Anyway, Dave takes it. Good work, Dave.
Putzaroo. Nicely done, Dave. A lot of excellent tap dust action. Just exact enough spacing and he takes it. It was very close the whole set. But the
All
choice
right.
is the mix on Dave's end. Just took it. Yeah, good work to both of you. Good luck, Rachel and losers. Yeah, do you two want to take it? Are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
All right, hello. So, it's me, the silver medal bridesmaid of Lars Canyon, Slam Duncan, here with our server admin, resident witchmaster Fennel. How are you feeling tonight, Fen?
Feeling pretty good. I had a good first set. I'm looking forward to doing some commentary. Next up, we have Death versus Chow. Death has been rapidly rising in power in the past couple of months.
Yeah. CDEF, one of the probably the most currently active Happy Chaos player that we have in this server. But yeah, C2 Mixups being the other one, but she's incredibly powerful, kind of a prodigy at fighting games, and I think Chow and Testament will have their work cut out for them.
Yeah. I have not seen Chow play yet, so I'm really interested in seeing how this goes. We're having a little bit of a back and forth right now between the players. Testament trying to force Happy Chaos into the corner, but is not able to find their way. And that's a mistimed super that's going to allow Testament to take a turn. And without any
Good
knockdown.
spacing there from Chow.
Alright, we finally got Happy Chaos in the corner. This could put the round in Chow's favor, but unfortunately they're not able to run their offense.
Great block on the roll there.
Yeah, that was really tight there. It's one of the scary parts. You can't always grab Happy Chaos out of his roll as much as you might want to. Sometimes he just makes the block string real and you have to hold it. Switching block into tight string like that shows good defensive fundamentals, but that first round is going to death. Start things off with that 2S. A lot of players want to burst on that first hit because they're just so afraid of anything that Happy Chaos can do off a button like 2S.
You're kind of waiting for the grabs to start coming because Chow been very, very content to kind of just sit and block for a while now.
Chow winning a hit, using that Stain State, getting a pop and going into a further combo. We're going to break the wall and see you on the other side. It's still in Testament's favor. Just like that, a YRC is going to reverse the momentum.
Oh, great timing on that throw again.
Testament trying to find a neutral hit there. Using that 6P we were talking about earlier to keep Happy Chaos on the ground. But Death is able to navigate through all of these good buttons and find their way forward. It's a lot of staggered offense right there, and that's a kill.
Yeah, I mean, it's a case of like Happy Chaos just being able to take momentum, right? Like this is a character who on the back foot does have a lot of trouble, but can sort of work you methodically across the screen with their pressure once they take that turn, and here it is.
And it started, Happy Chaos does have full resources. It's a knockdown, uses a vertical blue Roman cancel.
That looks like a misinput to me. That's supposed to be a possible cross-up mix, but Chow with a great point to reversal there.
But just like that, losing their turn, and it's back in the corner. One more chance. And matches at the wrong time. Gets hit by At the Ready, and we're through the glass. And going into game 2.
There's a point to mention here for Chow, who is playing quite well still, is, Happy Chaos has to spend kind of resources defensively, and Death has not been afraid of using these YRCs, and if Chow can sort of be ready for that, I think we could see them able to run longer and more dangerous offense.
Yeah, I definitely feel like these YRCs are losing them a lot of turns, and as well, getting bursted like that puts you at a range that's way better for Happy Chaos than for you. Unfortunately, for Testament, you can't play things at a long distance. You need to sit there at mid-range or closer where you can hit with your, scythe normals.
Good PRC post-wall, or BRC post-wall break there. I love that option when your opponent didn't get the super knockdown.
I like that there. Getting the Stain State on them, you're scared, you try to backdash away from Testament, you get caught by the far slash that kills you. Wall break. Happy Chaos with positive bonus is not something you want to be contending with. Now he's got the Headache Super on deck. The one where he takes his headache medication. Did you see the way he flew across the screen?
Wait, grab on the roll!
And we burst that to avoid the Stain State pop. Surprisingly drops the 6S combo. But it's okay, Death is okay just running the pressure, taking it over after dropping a couple of situations. Don't have to play it clean as long as you keep control of the situation. And once again, we are breaking the wall. No super, which means we have to go back to neutral. Now Testament and Happy Chaos are scrambling to find a clean hit here. Death not able to kill off that stray hit. And there we go. Smart use of meter to confirm the kill.
I get the sense that Chao has had some experience with Happy Chaos players before, because this is not a character who it's easy to mash on or take, turn back options against, and they've presented a lot of really, really good decision making on when to take things back from Death here.
Yeah, I definitely think so. Even kind of the losses they're taking are relatively small losses that Death has not been able to convert strongly off of, which is working really well in their favor. And they were able to swiftly get out of the corner there, win a couple of scrambles.
Nice.
And it's just one touch for Happy Chaos. That's it! We're going into game 3.
I think what's happening is, especially in this mid-range that Chao has been controlling so well, you don't see Death able to get a lot of easy curses on. Obviously Chaos's sort of first goal in neutral is to be able to apply curse, and there's one right there. But in general, this is not a matchup where I think Chaos is able to just sling it. Like, they really do have to find their points, because Testament can really blow you up in the mid-range.
But unfortunately, that gunshot takes out an IAD. It's Death's turn now. You've got full resources. Red Roman into a gun combo.
Oh, too many reloads, I think.
Testament not defending themselves in the air at all and gets stuck to the wall with a gunshot.
Actually, yeah, I think that was very big-brained by Death. Those were, assuming that my opponent isn't going to tech off the wall, right? And just take that extra damage.
Yeah, many Guilty Gear players forget about the mechanic of teching off the wall because their opponents never let them off the wall.
Exactly. Remember, you can dash off the wall. You can take good screen position.
Al whips a throw and gets shot through the wall for their trouble.
Yeah, not going to try the same trick twice. They're happy to just keep the momentum. Full resources for Happy Chaos here. This is not a great position to be in.
Now that's Death, and Death is now up 2 rounds with a perfect. It seems like they've recalculated something, and they are figuring out this neutral a little bit better. There's another roll.
Chao gonna have to try and get our first stealing home of the night if they want to bring it back here. But there's a wall stick, and we do get a girl's super. They're gonna keep advantage on the next screen with a health lead too.
Nice and big damage. Happy Chaos doesn't have any universal ways to defend himself. He has no reversal. He's gonna go for the gold burst.
This is a position where I would really like to have seen a YRC from Chao.
As it is, Happy Chaos is going to the next ring with a knockdown and lots of resources.
Great defend on the BRC mix.
I love that, blocking the cross-up and taking things back with a knockdown.
Yeah, kind of a checkmate situation. Chao with a really valiant effort to steal back that last round, but obviously Death ready for the burst there, and it's 2-1. Great match.
Alright, next up we have Havoc versus Arcane Mana.
So yeah, Havoc and Mana, another two of the old timers on this server, relatively speaking. Mana sort of infamous amongst the Soul player here is for being probably the truest Kusoru we have on this server. He just loves to send it with all of Soul's various options that allow you to send it. This is a man who does not believe in being minus, a man who does not believe in safe options. Havoc himself also with a tricky Soul, but of course when he really wants to let the flames fly, he's going to pull out his chips enough. So it's always curious to see which Havoc we're going to get here. I personally would love to see the Soul Mirror. I think Soul Mirrors are incredibly entertaining.
Yeah,
That
I
will
think
be
it would
up
be
to
really
Havoc.
funny. Mono, on the other hand, in addition to everything you said, which I think is still true of his playstyle, has included a lot of crazy new confirms. The last couple of times I've fought this player, just like moving Soul across the screen in ways I didn't think were possible in order to get like weird wall bounce confirms.
Right, and we
Like,
are getting the Godspeed Ninja chips enough from Havoc. So, and I mean, this is an ancient Guilty Gear matchup, right? This goes back to Missing Link, and I think it's always had that dynamic of can the mosquito stay away, or can Soul 2 touch Chip?
yeah.
Duel 1.
And both of these characters have some of the most, like, obnoxious normals in the game. You have, like, the Chip 5P, you have Soul's 5K, like, you have great ways to mash on your opponent in both directions, and both of them have these really annoying pressure strings with tight gaps.
So I think a mana DP counter would get too crazy, but we can just keep like a mana whiffed DP counter. But first, I love the OTG Red Roman cancel. I don't think he got the confirm that he wanted to there, but suddenly this match looks close again.
One more time.
Oh, bad Alpha Blade!
That applies to both players now, and just one 5P. I'll take it.
Duel 2.
That's one round on the board for Havoc, but it's not over yet.
2! Oh, and the right side burst, too.
When we get DP'd out of the corner, Chip able to start pushing you over there and taking advantage of the corner situation.
Yeah, I love Havoc saying, "All right, Mana, listen, I got DPs too. I'm not afraid to let that stuff rock either."
And one thing about Havoc is, like, he's usually the type of player who doesn't hold on to resources. If he has his resources, he will be using them.
There it is. Run up DP. We got to hit. Oh no! You tried to backdash Fafnir.
There's that 5P counter hit working out again, checking for a Dragon Punch, but Mana's playing a little bit more defensively now.
Uh-oh.
A little bit more defensively.
A little bit, yeah. Just a little bit. A 10 instead
Oh,
of
there it is, never mind. It's time for Heavy Mob. You're getting no punish for this?
I mean, Havoc doesn't... Yeah, Havoc, interestingly, already in the air. Didn't even have to react jump. But it doesn't matter. Chip in the corner with resources. Good night.
Duel 1.
Chip immediately gets put in the corner, finds his way out somehow. It's really tricky keeping the ninja lockdown. Like, even counter hitting some of his options like that will let him out of the corner, put him in a good situation.
Impressive damage from Chip here. Havoc starting to look like he might run away with it. Oh, great PRC on the throw whiff, though.
We're seeing Mana having a little bit of trouble with his jump heavy that hits twice. Where have I heard that tortoise jump heavy that hits twice? Doesn't Soul have one of those? And just like that, oh, he
no.
dropped. And that's all it takes for Chip to take the round. Mana's definitely on the back foot.
Yeah, Havoc definitely being very belligerent with these IAD JHs.
Stuck to the wall, we are back to neutral. 6H counter hit, you get a trade combo.
Uh-oh!
Back it off really far.
Oh my god. the most respect I've ever seen between these two players, just sitting down, backing at each other for a moment.
I could tell that
Oh,
Mono
no!
really wanted the heavy mob there.
Oh, I love the PRC dust out of Gunflame. Great, great decision there.
That's nasty. Well done. Mono finally putting a round on the board. Spending resources to keep Chip on the ground. Send it.
Send it, baby.
And the clean
Look
at
at the
HPV.
corner fairy. The amount of respect is insane.
Alright, next time he does that, throw him.
Wild throw. I want to see wake up wild throw.
You're not gonna see it this round.
This is a wake up Megalo is good actually kind of incident.
Oh, I'm whiffing a butt in the air? Let me try that again. Yeah, the bringer.
Mana's starting to get some mileage out of Havoc not being, being scared to take his Oki now.
Because he knows Mono's willing to just send it.
Not 100% sure I agree with the Y in neutral there, Mana, but you're gonna get one more chance, I think.
Yeah, luckily Boy Super does no damage.
And he's probably gonna get burst back unless he instantly dies.
YRC?
Okay, YRC back. No, please, neutral.
Spent all the resources to try to get back to just a crumb of neutral.
Oh my god! There it is. Kick throw to take it.
Alright, and that's a set going 2-0 to Havoc. Next up we have TMH versus Emily.
Just a reminder, of course, to everybody that there is a costume contest thread. You'll find it under the tournament channel in Lars Canyon. Still only have a few entrants, myself included. Even if you don't have sports-themed attire to dress up in tonight, which I understand given the kind of server this is, might be a little bit thin on the ground, make sure to vote for the entrants who did go there. But yes, coming up next on the guillotine is TMH and Emily. TMH, one of the class of 24 members of Lars Canyon, no doubt. Emily, one of our summer students, sort of new of this server. Emily, I believe, also an Eno player who had a quite good showing. I believe she got third in Little Dust Up 2 weeks ago. And TMH, the sole Johnny representative, and a good one at that. So what do you think about this as one of our Enos? How do you play this matchup into Johnny?
This is a pretty tricky one. You do have some amount of anti-zoning as Eno. You have Chemical Love, which is your version of Horizontal Mistfinder, and it does hit Johnny out of a lot of Mistfinders, so it's very annoying for him, but it's not something Eno's allowed to use on defense, right? She has to use it in neutral preemptively.
Mm-hmm.
At higher levels of play, Johnny will start to think a bit more about this move and try to move around it, and then, will start to build the neutral around that as well. John is a little bit less scary if he's trying to approach you from the air.
And I know TMH, from what I see, is not usually one to just send Mist Finer or neutral. She's usually looking to poke with her 6Ks and Far Slashes, or just Vault Deal.
And Vault Deal is weak to HCL.
There's one right from the get-go.
And then using that node to control the air angle, right? Like you're trying to get in on Eno, and there's this node right in your face. You air dash, you can't block, and you get hit by it.
Great backdash on the fake Wa there by Emily.
Yeah, I thought Emily had a very clean showing at Little Dust Up, so I'm excited to see more of this matchup.
No, it's so
Emily
safe.
executed safe jump.
Oh
But
no,
we
but
don't
we
get the
haven't
punish.
labbed the punish. Remember, kids, you have to punish Ino after the knee strike, but before the shockwave comes out.
And there, Emily gets hit for mashing after Vault Dio RC, which is a really dangerous situation to be in. Johnny's like plus 1,000,000.
Oh,
Last
I think
chance.
that TMH wishing that she could have killed right there with RC, but able to win the next interaction regardless.
Alright, we start with 8-stroke and push Johnny all the way to the corner. The fake note setup. That's Ino's turn secured on the next screen. Johnny doesn't have a reversal option, so he just has to hold any possible mix-up. Emily goes for an empty jump throw. But luckily, go ahead.
TMH losing a lot of burst meter here on these ill-advised Waz in neutral. That very prototypical Ino round though, right? Take one turn and just ride it to victory.
If at all possible, Johnny not able to take a turn of his own, despite all the chances you give him. I like that shimmy Emily did just a second ago, backdashing out of the range of far slash, so she had to walk backwards and then backdash and then punish from that position.
Good press by TMH there after the dive kick, not letting Emily get a fake turn. So important in this matchup.
Bursts her way through the card super. It's one touch. You just have to hold the situation, and the tiger knee Mistfinder is going to take you out for crouching.
I know we've talked about it before, but that was such just again the kill screen. Why not?
Yes.
Ino loves 6P. Ino is a girl who loves her 6P so much.
Especially when people are trying to swing long buttons like far slash. It's dangerous.
Ooh, TMH getting away with one there, just throwing a fake card and winning off of it. But a pretty good game one from Emily. I wouldn't be surprised if this one ends up going to a third game.
Yeah, I definitely agree. We just have to see that momentum shift a little bit. Got a little greedy in the last moment of that round. Tried to dive kick even though the card was directly under her. Of course, it's a little bit of a dice roll. You're not quite sure where the extra slash is going to come from. Sometimes it whiffs, but I don't like to mess with that. That kick is not very fast to start up.
Yeah, TMH remarking that there was a suboptimal connection there, but the TOs have ruled it good enough to finish out at least. So we're going to avoid a desync, right? Yeah, we're avoiding a desync by reloading back in, of course, of course.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Great spacing on TMH there to get the stroke to whiff.
And TMH with great instincts, able to catch Mad Love as Emily tries to approach. Great space control. Eno's able to start running her turn.
TMH is neutral in this, looking a little bit like Lunatic Emperor style. These 6Ks and far slashes from like 3/4 screen. I think Emily wanted to go a little bit further there. Always sad to die with a full stick of butter.
Yeah, did not get a Roman cancel out to extend the combo or anything like that.
Good read. That is one of TMH's habits, that particular throw point. Emily, good work already to recognize and tech there.
TMH once again swinging the momentum in their favor, getting that knockdown off the glass break. Emily does have a par of meter to work with, but just does not find a chance to use it. It would have been an okay time to use YRC.
Oh, I saw the rose come out. Was that a taunt at the end?
I think that was a taunt. Alright. Trying to work with what she's got. Can we get him knocked down? Can we get him knocked down again? No, we can't.
TMH just sending it, but incorrectly doing so.
Emily's standing up, expecting another tiger knee, probably. There's no other reason to stand up. You don't want to back away against this character.
Emily, I think, losing her nerve a little bit there. I think she mashed on wake up 3 times in a row. It's tough, right, when your back's against the wall, but nonetheless, a good showing. Best of luck in losers.
Alright, next up we have Light the Iron Man versus Nettlebloom. The Sparks are going to be flying with this one. This is an intense rivalry. We have Light Eno versus Nettle Ram.
So, well, here we are again. If it isn't Nettle and Light, tale as old as time, 2 houses alike in something or other.
Not quite dignity.
Not quite dignity.
Both alike in furpery? Can we say that?
Gesundheit. Oh god. So I'm sure that both of these people would have something to say about this matchup, both as a character matchup and a player matchup.
All it comes down to really is you have to hit the witch really hard with the swords so she can't do funny mix-ups on you. It's very important that the funny mix-ups don't start happening because they don't stop happening.
Yeah, hoping I'm not going to see just 100,000 Ram Despair emotes after this one.
Look, it's just the scout from Team Fortress 2. He doesn't even know how to play fighting games.
Oh, I freaking love Eno! Bonk! Yeah, exactly.
Right, the scout famous for his hover dash. Let's get on to the game, shall we?
Let's get on to the games. My mind is I have steam coming out of my ears. I don't know which part of the machine that's coming from.
Hang on, let me turn off the valve.
Yeah.
Okay.
Valve just like Team Fortress 2. Waddle-iddy, wadada. Okay.
Anyways, Ramlethal versus Eno.
Duel 1.
Alright, girls should.
We immediately get under the big pokes.
Remember what I said about Eno loving 6P? I think Light might love Eno's 6P more than anyone I've ever met.
Yeah. This is the one thing that Nettle has always said to me about Light's play, is that the only difference between Light and other Enos is that Light presses 6P all the time.
But Nettle with a good use of Ram's extremely large air buttons there to kind of control the space that Eno wants to be in. But the other thing that we know about Light the Iron Man is that he loves to reversal super.
Round 1 going to Light.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
Ramslow trying to control the airspace instead of contesting Eno on the ground. But it's just not working out. Round start Darrow, it didn't work.
Round start Dower, but whatever. What if we just sent it? What if I just hit Slamp? Nettle finally making good on all of its threats, but it's still a good situation for Light the Iron Man. It's a Megalomania!
It's not even a real reversal! It's fake! Watch out, if Nettlebloom loses a match this way, it evolves into Nettle Gloom.
Boo. Oh, things looking very good for Light the Iron Man. Full control of the situation.
Light beginning to run away with the match, and that's game. With a perfect.
Oh.
Let's rock.
You see Nettle hanging back a little bit and just trying to escape that corner in any way possible, right? Good
Yeah.
flip to change up the air momentum, and we're going coast to coast.
Very nice confirm. Taking the damage, keeping a hold of that meter. See both players spending all their meter to stop time on each other.
I love Nettle's belief in JS here. And there it is, meter taking it. Nettle putting one on the board, catching its breath.
I think it's just a great button for like when your opponent is trying to retreat from you.
Yeah, DNFS do not walk backwards button.
Especially don't backdash this button. We get another Megalomania.
I can hear Lights cackling all the way from the in and out whose Wi-Fi he's stealing to play.
Duel 3. Let's rock.
Jump forward, JH is not the way here. A mistake on round start allows Light to take a wall break and positive bonus. Now Ino's got full meter. You're stuck to the wall. What are you gonna do?
Yeah, you're kind of just you're in the
Dead.
zone. Light threatening to run away with a 2-0 here.
Light with a double perfect already.
Oh, but with Gold Burst, this is going to be a super through the wall. Morto Bato.
And then we get positive again.
Ooh, the delayed second far slash. Oh, but the
BRC is a
5P was
9.
already active. Yep.
Marcy to stop Ino's turn. Light just mashes his way out of there.
Benefis, if I knew how to do an Esperanto accent, I would, but I'm just guessing. But does Nettle have enough to kill here? Not with that drop! Oh no!
It's okay.
But this should... No, Light says no. I'm not dead yet. Now I am.
And then there's Rams 2S, that low slash, which is an anti-stroke the big tree button. And you really don't want the witch to touch you like that.
Oh my goodness. The jumping, the double jumping.
Light deciding to do it a little bit silly style here. Take advantage of Nettle's reactions to switch up the pace a lot.
Oh, and
That's
I
it.
think that's gonna do it.
Slap.
Well, Nettle, for better or worse, it's gonna be you and me down in losers, so see you in hell. Light the Iron Man advances to winners semis.
Alright, we are going to take an ad break after this. We're going to get a commentator swap. And next up, after the ad break, in about a minute and a half, is going to be Death versus Fennel. So that'll be me versus Happy Chaos.
Ciao. Well, not ciao, but see you later.
Hi, I'm here now. Nobody can hear me talking because an ad break. But even
Yeah,
so,
no one can hear you talking. Don't worry. Yeah. Does this part make it into the VOD?
I think Neku cuts around all of that.
Oh, that's no fun.
So it makes it
I want
into the actual VOD, but not the edit.
Okay. Yeah, that's what I was asking, is if it made it to the actual VOD, because, you know, I want people to be able to hear the water cooler discussion.
Like
My
doing
bad.
his best to say something cool before he disappears from the lobby.
I'm good. I can keep going. I can wait. If you need a minute, I understand. So,
Oh, Ferp.
for
I'm okay. But why don't you take C Def and Fennel? Give me a second to drink some water and Ferp. I'll be right
Okay.
back.
Alright.
don't. Yeah, I felt that way about Dave too. It was a good set, but that one to me felt more like I lost it. But whatever, we're not going to get into that now.
The Faust matchup is very mysterious. That's
Like
the thing.
I fight Dave all the time is the thing. It's more that like, oh, I don't know how to hit meaties, and I dropped like 3 things in the corner that were just terrible. I said I wouldn't get into it. I lied. Neku, is Neku telling us? Are you telling us to run ours off stream, or are we going to be losers on stream?
You are going to be off stream.
We're going to be off of stream, but we'll just do it in the house. We'll just do it upstairs.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, yeah.
We are live again.
Yay!
All right, welcome back. So, given that we have exactly 1 commentator in this upcoming match, it's going to be Dedipus and I commentating for Death versus Fennel.
Real quick, so we made everybody say what their hypothetical sports ball mascot would be when they signed up for this bracket. We just saw Light the Iron Man versus Nettlebloom, which was the mighty Hercules beetle in all caps versus the bumblebees.
Yeah, no prizes for guessing which of those was which, right? Yeah.
Up next with C Def and Fennel, we got Fennel as the Lars Canyon Land Sharks, ! And C Def as I wrote this one down. Or was it?
It's Shork.
Shork.
Colon 3. So everybody grab your Blahaj, I guess. Yeah. We got a match. We got a match. Put that down on your bingo cards. These two ran a super long set the other night, so that's always fun when have player experience just before a tournament matchup like this. Fennel taking the first initiative, but now this is obviously a distance that Happy Chaos loves to be at. CDF willing to spend a lot of resources to get in.
This
and
matchup,
now we play the weighted game.
This matchup like really sticks in my brain because like this like removed Eno from the meta like single-handedly for several years.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's not as bad as it used to be for a lot of different reasons, but
it's still not great.
Yeah, it's still kind of a trauma core match for a lot of Eno players, I think.
OTG. I don't know what.
No OTG.
Yeah. I don't know what Happy Chaos would OTG with, but I'm pretty sure they would have taken it.
I mean, a 2K would have done it probably. Oh god, the low profile that thing.
You could low profile that? Holy mackerel.
Geo can low profile that with 2K also.
We don't need to talk about what Geo can do.
Yeah.
But a lot of resources here for CDEV coming through on the wall break and a huge life lead. I mean, this is the first thing you kind of have to solve with Happy Chaos, right? Close /6K shot. Can you figure out? Can you figure out my riddle?
It's a lot more of a conceivable riddle than it used to be in this matchup,
Right.
I think, though. You know, back when like chaos zoning was the meta, Oh, well, now CDF is out of meter, out of concentration, so.
Oh,
And
but
low
gets
on
it back
bullets.
and swings that thing.
Good resource management there. Back in the money. And then, there we go.
Yeah, what if I just shoot you again? Pretty commanding game one here from CDF.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
I mean, arf arf woof colon 3. But yeah, Fennel here now trying to kind of, you know, do the same thing from the other side. Can you just keep the other person locked down? Looking probably for a burst there. Death taking good initiative after the stroke, and then getting a burst out of it too. Nice punish on the 6P. Good use of PRC. Death not able to get away with either of the tap dusts that she's gone for. Fennel with a good use of FD to make those both whiff, but still a nasty situation, and that's going to be enough to take it.
Fennel had like quite a bit of time on offense there, but was having a pretty difficult time actually opening CDF up. She's been like very patient on defense, which I mean you have to be as Chaos, but against Eno it's especially difficult.
Speaking of defense, though, Fennel with a great predictive grab against the tap dust there, and able to finally put some damage on the board, and now back in the corner. This is probably the best situation she's had yet in this set. Little shimmy grab. Not a whole lot that Chaos can do in that situation, and Fennel does put one on the board. Yay, Eno loves 6B. Xbox love water. Bit of a cheeky focus there from CDF, but gets away with it. And lots of corner carry. Fennel doesn't have any meter to spend, but still gets her all the way to the other end. Kind of just playing ping pong a little bit, just rapidly going from one corner to another.
Yeah, this is actually like the 5K portion of our hypothetical Iron Man that we're doing.
Oh, just a little bit too far away for the dive kick to hit, and that puts CDeath up on set point. Give a little kissies. There's the corner carry. Something didn't connect there. I don't know what caused that dust to drop, but Death making Fennel pay for it, going all the way to the other end with the super wall break. This is a bad situation for Eno.
Yeah, that was looking like it could have been Fennel's round there, but now it's much more up in the air.
Yep, spend it if you got it. Some expensive shots, but there it is, and 2-0 for CDeath, who has taken a couple commanding wins, off to fight another Eno in winner's semis against Light the Iron Man. Fennel will come down and fight the winner of Emily and Mana. Results coming in from off stream.
And I think next up, we'll be seeing Colossal Mini and Dave Miller, and if she's feeling up for it, Fennel and Dedipus will be commentating that one and perhaps the next one while Rachel and I fight off stream. Oh, has that round started yet? Do we do that yet? I could also just take the next two.
I mean, Neku told us to run once Fen is off stream, please. So I take it.
Yeah, no. Loser side is
Still
go for
chugging. All right.
Yeah, up until loses round 4.
And I can hop in if Fen wants a little bit of a break as well.
Yeah, sure. Thanks for covering Neku. Yeah,
Yep.
next up is Colossal Mini and Dave Miller on stream when you get the chance. Please hop in, step
There you go
to
for
the
it.
plate.
Colossal Mini is representing a little rat named Jerky. He eats charcuterie of Slim Jims and craft singles off scraps of cardboard. He and the boys pitch rolled up gum wrappers and bat with a stubby pencil.
That just kept going.
Yeah, it's a good one. And Dave Miller here is going to be representing the very reactable overheads in Kanaya cadence. Insert picture of Faust 6H here.
So I think we can all collectively agree that Dave has never left Hate Team, ever.
No, I mean, Dave has been there this entire time. We just kind of like came by and visited for a little bit last month, you know?
And of course, he
But it
thrived
is
in that
Dave's
environment.
house.
He enjoyed himself very thoroughly, and it's just like, you look at it and you go, bro. Is there an invisible Dave on your screen?
There's a visible Dave on my screen, and if there's somebody else on there, I'm not seeing him.
I'm not seeing someone else just yet. I'm waiting to see appear.
Eh.
Let me go ahead and ping these two on deck. And we do have Emily and Mana doing their match off stream right now. So we'll probably get those results pretty soon.
If you are doing your matches off stream, make sure you have the room settings set up correctly.
Yes, make sure you have 3 hearts. Make sure you're going for first to 2, etc., etc. And do I see Colossal in here?
I don't see them.
I can't reset the room right now because we have the match going on upstairs too.
Right.
Dave, you are allowed. Oh no, there they are. Okay, we're good.
Yay, okay. We have 2 visible contestants. This is above average Strive lobby logistics.
Don't you just love when Strive?
It's, I really do.
Like, I can't describe it any other way because every single time something like this happens, it's always just Strive's fault. We can't figure out what's going on.
And it's something different every time, We're running like marathon speedruns out here. It's first time for everything.
I did hear a Fennel a second ago. Fennel, you want in?
Yeah. Anyways, we got Dave versus Colossal Mini. And off to an exciting start. Dave's already low on life, and Colossal's trying to keep Dave's Faust at bay, but kind of swinging randomly here. We get the fishhook for full damage plus the wall break. Oh no.
That overhead is very reactable, but I am never blocking that shit.
It fakes the dust in order to bait out the super. Dave's on
Kind of a deranged strategy.
No, you didn't respect the little man. You got bald-headed on. Colossal can't be like this.
People always say that Mini Faust is like Faust's son or whatever, but I think Mini Faust is the legal guardian here. It's like a George and Lenny kind of situation,
Mm-hmm. I can kind of see it. It's similar to how when you're playing Jacko is only doing like a quarter of the work, and minion number 1 is doing all of the work.
Right.
That character, Servant 1, is doing like most of the matchup for me when I'm playing Jacko.
If you think about it, Servant 1 really won Evo.
True. It was his time. We get the ball head taunt again.
This is going to like age me dramatically, but the that taunt reminds me a lot of that one gag in the fucking SpongeBob movie from 2000X.
Ooh, Testament getting a good conversion off of Faust's own bomb. That was the most unfortunate deflect shield, I think, in human history.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of those.
It's like there's a lot of unfortunate
competition.
deflect shields, but like in the competition of unfortunate deflect shields, those were two of them.
Alright, one for Dave.
Also, Dave picking a stage that lags on Colossal Mini's computer, I think.
Yeah, that's gutsy.
You get
Wow,
fish
good
hook?
scalpel pull.
Seems like a really tight situation for Testament, where Faust can hit you with the scalpel pull when you're trying to do full screen zoning there.
I think Arbiter was the play there, but Dave got really aggressive after Arbiter came out, so...
We did finally react to the full screen overhead. Unfortunately, we are still getting fish hooked from just as far away. I do feel like the Faust overhead is the kakyoin.png of Strive buttons.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Alright, Testament finds a nice knockdown, tries to mix up left-right, that gets hit for their trouble.
Midi is like really into using that as an anti-air, which I guess like it's able to do. Like this isn't like a bad decision. It's just like not something you really see that super used for, you know?
Yeah, yeah. I did really like that conversion that Colossal Mini pulled out just there to kill Faust. They're starting the next round with a gold burst that completely whiffs to try to steal some positive bonus from Faust. It's not happening though. Colossal Mini showing a lot of control over the screen all of a sudden after changing up their pacing. Watch out. That's always the tricky part, is when Faust knows you're gonna have to block something and decides to grab you for it.
Yeah, I'm so bad at dealing with that. It's tricky. That and using like teleport to make items hit in the opposite direction.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Those are both like
PRC.
really strong options.
Just like that, Dave is on set point. Also, Mini trying to control that airspace.
I was fully expecting that to be a full screen run up throw.
Oh no, we got the Mini Faust in the pocket! He's gonna throw it. You activated him, you have to respect him! Tries the 6P, the overhead, and that's a lot of life you're about to lose, and we win it with the baseball bat! As Dave moving on up, we'll see Colossal Mini again in loser.
Oh, I forgot to do a prediction for that one. Oops. Okay, next up we have Havoc and TMH. TMH was asking for pointers about the chip matchup earlier today to try to prepare for this eventuality. I'm not sure what she found out about it. We'll find out.
It's a matchup I'm not very familiar with.
Yeah, I'm not sure I've actually really seen it before.
I feel like Johnny's gonna have a hard time defending himself against Chip. He doesn't have good tools to get out of Rekka pressure and stuff like that.
Yeah, it's like tricky to get out of Rekka pressure, and also like Chip being as fast as he is means that like Johnny pressing a lot of like preemptive stuff in neutral is going to be way riskier than it would be against slower characters.
All right, we land the.
Hey, what's this guy's name again?
Jay something Joe? John?
Yeah, Joe sounds about right.
That's the guy who dies in Gekiganger 3, right?
Yeah.
Just like that, Joe is dead. And on to the round 2. Havoc so far showing dominance over the neutral. Teammates is able to finally start their set play.
TMH is a big fan of the card guard crush into run up throw option, which is like of course really good. Anytime you can throw out of guard crush, that's like a real 50-50 basically.
Yeah.
But if you get predictable with it, it's a pretty risky option.
Havoc doesn't seem to mind these trades too much. He's approaching pretty unafraid of TMH's offense so far. Just needs one more touch just like that. That'll do it.
Boys.
Hey, me and my identical clone saw you from across the bar. We don't like your vibe, we're gonna kick your ass.
I think there's been like thin books about that sort of thing.
Really? Yeah, you know what? I probably have something in stash. Anyways, we get the command grab. Havoc starts running offense. TMH is able to find a moment to stop it. Havoc building up to that next tension meter in just a second here. Last touch. Those players going into the next room with positive bonus is always really fun.
Oh man.
Havoc's so good at burst baiting. Like he knows. It's like this is your last touch on the last round. You're gonna burst. He can wait. Here we see Havoc using his 6H to call out movements forward by Johnny. That's a really annoying move to use when she's like waiting for you. You try to use like a low profile like Knight Raider strokes a big tree, he just bonks you in the head and does a shit ton of damage off of it. And just like that, Chips Enough is taking round 1 yet again. TMH has not yet put a round on the board versus Havoc Chip.
Chip's stagger pressure is honestly really scary because he's good at staying like just outside the range of your K buttons. So if you press at the wrong time, you end up getting whiff punished like pretty cleanly.
And then his Rekka will bring him forward, and if he's got enough meter, it's game for him. That's Havoc on set point here. TMH needs to reverse this round, but gets caught doing absolutely nothing on round start. And there are a couple of these moments where, like, Havoc is letting himself get jabbed on because Johnny's not able to convert into anything off of these jabs.
I think this guy's name might have been Jared or something.
Jeremy? No, that can't be it. Jared sounds right. Wait, is it JJ?
Yeah, what's it stand for? Joe?
Well, we'll never find out, as the mysterious J-named man has been sent flying out of the arena, and the set is going to Havoc.
Did we say what their sports things were? I think we forgot to do that for this one. TMH represented the 3 rats in a trench coat,
Okay.
and Havoc represented the capital city, all caps, Cap Ibarra.
Interesting. The capybara. Alright, and we are going to have a commentator switch now that our commentators are done fighting each other down in the loser's bracket.
Ferp.
By the grace of God, I mean, it doesn't get. I'm sad. I want all of you who have been watching this very good stream, I'm sure, to know that you missed the most nail biter of nail biter sets that it can get. So
Wasn't
when
half bad. Wasn't half bad.
No, I
Not the
think it was
worst
at
ever.
least half good, but yeah,
At least half, maybe half. Yeah.
at least half. I don't know which half. It was one of them, but
I know. Next up is. Gosh, is it already winners semis? Do we change room rules then?
I
Nope,
I
not yet.
believe.
3?
Is
Not yet,
loser
okay.
semis and then forward.
Okay, that's what I thought. Winners final, losers semis. So this is still first to 2, but we're in winners semis now with Light versus C Def. We just saw Fennel versus C Death as they go in the server. Her Fennel's what am I talking about? Eno versus Happy Chaos. Death is looking pretty scary. I've seen her in a bunch of lobbies lately too and talking about a lot of tech, so it's pretty scary, but Light is on a tear. Light's sort of shooting to kill today, so we'll just see.
But yeah, Death clearly familiar with what to do about Eno, but we always say that Light is a very, very different Eno from Fennel. And so far, we're seeing Light do his stuff right now.
The scary corner mix, the unstoppable pressure. It is still a trauma core matchup for him, having played, of course, this whole time through the early HC days, being in tournaments since back then and stuff, but he doesn't seem traumatized at all to me. That was a domineering first round.
No, and
Happy Chaos.
some excellent neutral decisions, too. Really not giving Happy Chaos any room to breathe here. Very solid dash blocking, excellent at avoiding curses, and C-Death honestly with some great blocking. But I think she could stand to start pressing a little bit though, because even if you block everything, Light's just gonna keep taking these fake turns until you start showing him that you're not gonna let him.
Amazing high-low blocking, but you can jab after the first one. After you get his ass the first time, just slap it.
No, every character is like Happy Chaos. You do have to block the mix 7 times in a row.
This is what Happy Chaos Rain does to a motherfucker.
Yeah.
Yeah, there we go. Was that straight up close slash out of... Is the headbang close slash or 6p? Whatever. That's a full wall-to-wall conversion in 2 combos. Hard knockdown.
But that counter hit isn't quite enough to take it.
I'm not sure what option that was there from Death on the wall break, but I don't think it was maybe what you wanted.
Of course, Light with all the resources that he could want right now, and there it is, overwhelming. And a little bit sloppy. Light usually kind of airtight in his confirms, particularly in the corner. Those did not seem like intentional resets to me. That seemed a little bit off from him, but, the proof's in the pudding, and he's up 1-0.
But yeah, some really solid confirms, and again, outstanding defense and counterplay from Death. If she can hit these confirms a little better and press her advantage, I think.
Oh. The Wall Slump Sisters. clone through a judicious use of meter by both of them. Yeah, Happy Chaos ends up coming out of that one. I wasn't quite able to resolve the stack entirely in my head, but
We can go back and watch the replays later,
Yeah,
or not.
yeah.
It makes my head hurt. Oh, there you go. Catch her flying forward, but she'll catch
what if I
you
pressed
standing up.
HCL?
Yeah,
Yeah.
every time. Every time. You have a low profile under that, apparently. Use that. Weeper. Jab, jab. Oh. No.
Oh,
Light may be figuring out how to time his resets like a character who might have normal pressure would have to. Stand back and wait after a fully blocked string instead of making yourself unsafe again. Interesting choice. But if you got him scared, you can take the round. See Death on winner's point here. Last life.
what a good start to this round. Oh, but Light just sending it so successfully.
Wow, BRC, Brotech,
Nice
burst
burst
bait
bait.
raw, I think. Excellently done.
Switcheroo.
Nicely done. No hard knockdown, blocks HCL.
Oh my god.
Gets hit by
these
stroke. It's the
strokes.
most classic combo. HCL into stroke. It's true. Just keep shooting. He'll stop blocking eventually. That's Light the Iron Man.
Yeah, finally a crack in Light's armor, but this is like a typical like Light sort of pace. He'll always lose one round in the second game.
And then question mark? Well, we'll see. Blocking
Okay.
on reaction blocking stroke. So
Stroke is
Death might
blockable.
be fucking awake. 6p in neutral into the full confirm.
Both of them not used to having a connection this good in a Lars Canyon tournament, I suspect, but
It's just like on Wired.
I don't know if I 100% agree with that burst there, like the Iron Man, but you're paying
He wants
for it
out.
now.
He wants out. He wants to skip neutral. Light is not playing neutral. That's why he plays Eno, and he's really not playing neutral. But Seedath might be able to scrape back into this game. This would be very much a stealing home type situation.
Oh my goodness.
But I don't want to.
Is Light gonna go for it? Oh, I
does
thought
not
Megalo
send
was
it.
maybe coming.
Went for a normal throw, I think, that got gold bursted by Seedath. Yes, Seedath's funny aerial confirms and mix-ups that she's been practicing paying off. Hits the overhead into the bullet, into the wall break super. Full bullets, only a little focus. Light backdashing after that, of course. No,
Oh my
BRC, you want
goodness.
to hit something or grab it. Yeah. The drop. No.
Oh.
Ferp,
let's tell him-
everyone's.
Let's tell him how we really feel, right? Yeah. No congrats to Light the Iron Man.
Takes another one, and that sends him to winners finals. 2-0, right?
Looks like it, yeah.
Really amazing adjustments by Seedath, but Light always just has another mix-up to throw in there. It's always got one more twist, one more turn. Cheese and crackers. Which brings us to Dave versus Havoc. Two more sort of common killers. Havoc has not been as present in lobbies or anything, but the past few days he showed up, and I think he and Dave specifically were fighting even. Like they added each other and were fighting maybe. I don't know. It's all foggy. There's a lot of messages in that chat, but I know they've been itching to fight, and they're both two very aggressive playstyles. I wonder how Frost does against Chip.
They are locals buddies, you know. They do go to the same in-person
literally.
locals event. Yeah.
Oh my god. Well, there you go.
And I know Havoc after I beat Havoc sort of surprisingly a couple months ago, I think it kind of really lit a fire under him to start grinding this game again. And we've seen sort of a Havoc return arc, and I think he's really gunning for it this time. But yeah, Dave, one of Fennel's nephews, obviously has always had strong showings this summer as Faust. I have no feelings about this whatsoever. Anyways, let's go Chip. Love that Chip. In the Tigers
Let's go,
colors.
Chip,
Let's
baby.
go Tigers, baby.
Yeah, it is sort of Tigers colors. Did you want to talk about that now, or
No.
we could spend the next
Actually
4
watch
rounds?
baseball?
That's fine. Yeah. Hold on, put the game on. Somebody, please. We're here for sports. We're sort of seeing sports. But I think Chip is sort of more of a baller than perhaps a baseballer. More of a hoop dunker. Versus Faust's baseball bat. Pretty even here on health.
Oh my!
Just a little
that
too far.
whiff! Chip is too small.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Tough Geo, but
You gotta Kara that or run in or whatever to close the gap, you know? Right in place is a little lazy at
oh
this
my
level.
goodness, the blocking on these overheads, Dave, kind of going crazy right now.
Only 4 jumping buttons, so, you know, my god. First round to Chip. So much respect of each other. Chip walking forward and Dave just holding block. Usually both of these players would be mashing or dashing or jumping.
I also very surprised to not see any 2Ps from Dave there.
That
It's
exchange
guilty
was
gear, you spend it.
unbelievable. Yeah. Trying to 6P the stupid thrust. PRC out. PRC out from
Oh
the PRC
my
punish.
god!
The burst bait raw. No RC.
Oh, going for the really disrespectful Chip stuff. Just the Alpha Blade.
I know, full
cross-ups,
screen
yeah.
Alpha Blade.
Oh
Where are we? That one works though,
No!
and that one works too. Who are we to talk? Just keep Alpha Blading.
yeah.
Actually, yeah, Alpha Blade fucking rules. Yeah.
I mean, it's one of those things. Like, if they can't deal with it, like, what if I just keep crossing you up fraudulently over and over and over?
Alpha Blade is what happens when you respect Chip. Do not do this. Never do this.
Oh,
Slumped on Chip?
slumped.
Okay, I was sitting waiting, like, okay, what's next? Yeah.
Oh
Deflect
my
Shield pretty good
God.
against Chip. I don't think I've seen a Chip on stream since Deflect Shield happened, so that's like news to me, but...
Havoc's still just sending these Chip JHs, and why not? There's nothing. There's been no reason to stop. Oh, this is gonna be a lot of damage though with the Meteor Edition. Uh-oh, that might be a
that's
dead
the
ninja.
round with all the full stick of butter. Oh, I know what this is like. I know, no.
Oh, no! Alpha Bray!
It's too real. Dave, you had to pick that up for me. Ferp. Unbelievable with the confirmed drop. Use both RRCs. There's no shame. You'll get the poke you need. It's a new day. It's a new game. Ferping Gamma Blade? Come on.
Burping Gamma Blade.
Great late 6P. It's really deceptive on Faust because he's so big, but that shit hurts still. More like triple overhead mixes from Chip. Gamma Blade again.
Gamma Blade
Not getting
again.
like triple damage punished, but getting punished enough. It's
Again,
still
the
not safe.
respect. Dave expecting a lot more DPs from Havoc.
Yeah.
Has he sent even one Beta Blade?
Not in this set. In previous sets he
In
has.
previous
he's
sets,
been
yeah.
repping it, but no, I mean here again, you know, when would you use it against
Oh my
Faust?
God.
Like in what pressure? Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Like, I don't know if there's any point of Faust pressure when it's like, I need to risk 70% of my health bar to escape this.
Home stolen. We're like denied home. Yeah, we were milliseconds from a stolen home. They keep getting tagged out on like the top of their head. Slump? Not a slump. As Faust says.
As Faust of all people says.
I know.
Goodness
They should not let
gracious.
Faust say Ara, by the way. Just no reason.
It's appropriation, yeah.
That's
a lot of
Gamma
damage.
Blade? Does this work? Wait, what is the how?
I don't think so. Like looking at the initial
Teach us
hit,
about
it did
bone
not
crushing
look like...
Gamma Blade. No.
That
it's
looked
just
like a normal
bone
amount of
crushing.
damage to me.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's so unfair.
Oh, but Dave hates losing his children.
Sort of
Uh-oh,
a
that is
mental guard
another...
crush. No burst baited. Still more respect. You're
Dave's
Faust
so on
zone.
point.
But
Dave's
good
so
to-
on point with those anti-air 5Ks, yeah.
It's such another weird button that you wouldn't think works like that, but it does. There it is, the first one.
God.
Round start? Ridiculous.
What if I... Yeah.
But you...
Yeah, get away from that little freak, right? Yeah.
Alpha Blade and then Alpha Blade again and then whatever. Yeah. Wall break. Thank you, fellas. YRC not blocked.
Let's all spend meter together.
Overhead not blocked. That's surprising because Dave is really good at blocking that sort of thing. Some basic mix, but it's enough for Chip to take the round.
Yeah, keeping the advantage, looking to close this one out.
Those are all taunts, by the way, for chat.
I'm sure.
Unbelievable.
Another Gamma Blade!
It
Well, and
hasn't worked yet.
It's all the respect, right? Like, he knows he can keep going for these resets because Dave is not taking his Abare options as much.
I played Dave just a little bit ago. Amazing air throw. Oh, but DP'd out of the corner and back to neutral, basically, round start. It was all Abare versus me, but different matchups, I guess, you know?
Well, I mean,
Chips
yeah, think
fast.
about the set that Dave and I had. Yeah, lots of great Abare from him.
I'm sorry, just quickly before this is over, Chip's new move should have been Sigma Blade. I just have to rep that one out loud for this VOD, for this tournament, so history can't deny it. Okay, let's move on.
Why would you say something so bizarre and so false?
I didn't, it was not, this is from chat. My job as a streamer, whatever. It's 50 health,
okay,
50 health.
yeah.
Dave might get burst here in time. Chip will
Oh,
not.
yeah, there will be burst.
Dave also has 1 bar, but okay. No
Holding
confirm.
it. A great hold. And
Was the first
still
hit of
very much with
Rekka?
a chance
Oh,
to take
into
it.
the-
There
yeah.
we go.
Off that anti-air Faust slamp, Dave always hits those confirms, and it's 1-1. This is a full set.
This is a full set. Havoc looking a little bit mortal, yeah. And I know Havoc has talked some BM specifically about Dave and about how he can always take Dave. So definitely, yeah.
Dave, you gotta root for the kids. Let's go, kids. Come on.
No, I'm rooting for Havoc because if I win my next match, I have to fight the loser of this, and I know which side my bread is buttered on, and I'd rather fight Dave than Havoc. So.
Don't you like Chip or something? We don't have to talk about this. I'm sorry.
We genuinely do not need to talk about this. But I think Chip's Enough is a pretty cool guy.
It's okay. It's okay. Chip is not. Whoa! What? The anti-air JPs from Faust to catch Alpha Blade. This is Xanius. We're at 50 seconds on this round. Okay.
My goodness. Longest possible Chip round. Yeah. Please.
Just the first hit of Rekka every time. I mean, I don't blame him. Again, with the whole respecting and just like holding back thing. I'm confused. I don't think I've seen a single command grab.
I think whiffing that first one in the first game really spooked Dave. I think it got something in his head.
But I haven't. I'm not crazy, right? Chip has one too.
Chip actually have it closed out the last round with a command grab. The first round of this game.
Hey, how are my eyes doing? Can you check?
What's my
Dave
hand
on
your forehead, yeah.
Winner's Life. But
Oh, and that's a lot of damage.
eating a trumpet, that's good.
Are we gonna see a repeat of game 2? Yeah.
Wow, the full Milia combo to break right back through to the other side.
Nuh-uh.
Trying
Dave
to
probably
hit
wishing he'd gotten the super PRC there, something he is capable
Yes.
of, but...
Yes!
Oh my god, what? Oh, that's a
Anything,
Lance
press
burst
anything.
right there, baby, yeah!
Yes. Nicely done. Range on 2P is pretty long.
It's an excellent button.
Faust has a lot of
quite-
weirdly good buttons. Maybe too many. It's okay, it's Faust. What is happening? This feels like
There's
DBFC.
that,
They're kind of
the little monster.
Yeah, Little Faust.
Yeah.
You have to activate Little Faust first. The trick is not to fear him.
Oh, okay, we're really trying for the funny stuff now.
Yeah, some more Rekkas. Okay, I guess just
Okay,
free yourself up.
more lows, stagger 6H.
Maybe nerves of this set are starting to kick in. Boys, super.
Is that going to take it to the wall? I don't know if it's far enough. It is,
It
okay.
is.
One last chance for Dave, he has burst.
He has burst, he has... Oh. That worked. And
And
Dave
it's
has the
going to take
confirms
ace-
too.
oh my
but the
God!
burst. Of course. Why
Havoc
wouldn't you?
believes.
Oh! your scream, you and me both. Fuck. Last
Let's
game,
go.
last round.
No burst.
Chip was also going for that reversal throw, I know, but Dave just hits those. I've noticed that. Dave just gets the reversal throws way better in those trades.
Here's a command grab.
There it is, again, yeah. Dave's been blocking, just throw it out. The
Oh, have got a
overhead
great
too.
position. No meter to confirm. Not gonna get a wall stop.
Oh my
Did Dave
god,
steal
last
home, or
hit
is this gonna be it?
situation. Yeah, this would be the steal home. Okay, 2P to start. Oh, enough item you want to
goodness.
see.
And there
Oh,
is
two
fast
lows and
RC
guesses.
2K.
Dang it! Oh, Dave, that was so amazing. That whole showing was inspired. But Havoc, with all the different mix-ups and the different angles, starting to represent the command throw, starting to represent the lows instead of the highs, and that's it.
And that will lock in our winners finals, which is going to be Light the Iron Man versus Havoc.
Cheese and crackers. I'm gonna be scared to watch
Goodness
that.
gracious, Lordy Lou.
That puts us in winners finals. So do we jump down to losers
Yes, we're
round
now
4 to
going-
stream? I
Yes.
had said that myself earlier. Hey, who said that anyway? All right. Well,
Who's
Godspeed.
here? Yeah.
Rachel is up against Emily on Eno. Godspeed Giovanna. And TMH is up against Colossal Mini. I think we're doing Rachel, Emily first. Does someone want to jump on the Michael phone with me? Should I check my chats maybe? It could be Michaela phone. I'm not, you know, twirls hair.
Yeah. Michelle phone.
You know.
Yell phone being the that one philosopher that is fucked up about prisons.
Hey, that sucked.
Yeah, it did. I need like another 30 seconds to
Yeah.
incubate that joke.
Grabbing my bald head in terror. Fennel, do you want to take this comms?
Yeah, I can take this comms.
I don't
Alright,
have
you're
enough
up, girl.
turtlenecks for this, right? Yeah.
You don't need turtlenecks on the forum. That's a modern invention. Just
should
get your
get-
robe on and get out the door.
I should get a turtleneck.
You don't have any turtlenecks? Okay, word to all girls. Word to all girls. First of all, we're coming into wow, it's red outside. We're coming into autumn, winter.
It's red
all
outside.
girls. All girls, don't worry about that. It's the red at night, Sailor's Delight or whatever. You all want
red
a
at night,
ribbed
red at night.
turtleneck. A ribbed turtleneck that is like just barely too tight on you. All girls deserve this. This is a tip to all girls. Get turtleneck and live. All right, take it away,
Yeah,
guys.
I need that. I need this for my life.
Right,
Anyways, it's
talk
gonna
to you
be
soon.
Emily the Witch versus Slam Duncan. We got Eno versus Geo. Some have called this the Lars Canyon matchup.
It's kind of becoming that, isn't it?
We do have enough Geo players and enough Eno players now.
Emily here is representing a giant squid, but it has one singular giant eye rather than two normal ones. And
really
Rachel
like
is
that one.
representing the brave Mujahideen fighters of Afghanistan.
I am so curious about this mascot. I don't really know what she meant by this. And I'm afraid to ask.
I think it's literally just like a squid with like a single big eye in the middle of the mantle, you know?
Okay. That sounds kind of cute.
Yeah, yeah, it sounds good.
Unfortunately, Squid Team is currently on the back foot.
Ooh, that was a run-up throw attempt from Rachel. It did not quite work out.
One thing I noticed fighting Witch Emily very recently is that her conversions are very good. Taking it perfect. Both players one round on the board.
Ooh, great pickup there.
We're going back to neutral. Can Eno escape from the round start situation? She's finding her way out. Takes out the dive kick super with HCL.
That was a really fraudulent big arrow, I think.
I do think so. And we have meter again. Let's send that dive kick again. Like, I think we could have dive kicked harder the last time we dive kicked.
I think dive kick should have projectile invulnerability on it.
I feel this in many ways about many dive kicks. Except for Faust's dive kick. I don't think that would be moral.
That would be kind of deranged, I think. Our characters can have it, though.
Yeah. Our honest characters versus their fraudulent doctors. I'm just kidding. No one would ever believe me if I said that Faust was a fraudulent character. Just a very goofy one.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Rachel checking for that burst, but not able to finally burst bait it. She is still running this round.
Rachel's been like really on point with those anti-air 6Ps.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
She's usually kind of self-conscious about her ability to anti-air, but she's doing a pretty good job in this set so far.
What she's having a little bit more trouble with is Stroke the Big Tree, which has gotten under her defenses multiple times already. Maybe it doesn't matter if your confirms are this nice, you know? I can't believe the RC slowdown allowed Ino to link from her jab into her far slash. That's a deranged link to me.
Slap. Duel 3. Let's rock.
Alright, is Emily going to be able to take this back, or...
It's definitely in her favor right now. Rachel successfully mashing out, but not getting all the way out of the corner. Emily is running this corner situation. We're gonna see the wall break here. We are. It's the last chance. Emily has a lot of life. Doesn't seem worth it to burst her. So Rachel goes for a mash instead. Perfect. Now when she vows through HCL, gets a little bit spooked and tries to back off, allowing Emily to catch her on the back dash. This time Hio is running the start of the round, trying to keep Ino in there and catch her when she tries to escape out of the corner.
Rachel really likes doing the frame trap and the shabby cartwheel, and that always scares the shit out of me, because that shit is very minus if they do block it.
Slap.
The reward on hit is, like, insane, but...
It's really goofy, and it's especially funny to watch Ino get kicked into the air. Just like that, Slam Duncan will be advancing to the next round of losers. Emily had an excellent bracket run, but it ends here.
I think, so as of top 8, I think our little dust-up survivors are Rachel, Emily, and Colossal Mini, I think. So they're doing pretty well.
Alright, next up we have TMH versus Colossal Mini. I do love the full baseball gear here. TMH is ready to take it home.
It's really stupid that they don't have the ability to have lobby avatars hit the ball. You know, like there is a ball, but you can't.
There is a ball, but it's
back
like
it.
you could pick it up and throw it.
You can throw it, but you can't catch it. What kind of ball is that?
A dangerous ball.
You can only play fetch with your friends. You can't play like catch or baseball or anything.
You can play dodgeball.
You can't play dodgeball. That's a pretty good ball.
I think it's a little bit better than the soccer that Exert had, if we're honest. That is a pretty goofy minigame. Alright, we're getting things started. TMH versus Johnny Testament. You know, the popular shit matchup.
Yeah, what do they call it? Johnny Test?
Yeah, Johnny Test. Like that famous cartoon from 15 years ago or whatever. Counter hit and Senga. TMH is already putting the pedal to the metal. I saw this XP with. I know what you're
Good
doing.
block on the TK Finer there. Unfortunate non-block on the following pressure
yeah.
strike.
Somebody's got some good instincts here, but he's just not able to keep defending himself long enough. I'm not sure why he got hit there. Maybe he crouched again? Maybe he thinks you have to block Tiger Knee Finer low, which is not gonna work out for you.
TMH has been like crazy good at these confirms into card.
Yeah, like these really far-ranged ones where she knows she's not gonna be able to confirm into anything else.
Mm-hmm. Definitely one of Johnny's strengths is getting super confirm off of almost anything.
Yeah. Yeah, it's similar to the way Baiken's gun super used to work. And in many ways still works this way, but I feel like That's My Name is even more reliable. Six P's correctly on the vault and is able to take a round off of that. OzmaNeku playing kind of dangerously in the air. Caught walking backwards for some reason. This game's like DNF. You're not allowed to walk backwards. I feel like I'm seeing Colossal Mini make a lot of the right decisions, but like a beat or two too late and is getting counter hit for it. Like, they tried to go for an anti-air crow toss, and it was just a little bit too slow. They tried to go for a 6P and got counter hit out of it.
Yeah, the timing is really important on all this stuff.
Tries to throw Johnny too early, which means it's Johnny's turn to party. You're not blocking your feet, you're walking backwards. And like many zoners, makes the mistake of pressing a button full screen right after John gets meter.
Good save on that flub TK Finer there.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
Image looking like she's about to run away with this. OzmaNeku really having trouble getting into a good range to fight Johnny.
It's kind of interesting. I would have expected Johnny to be having kind of a disadvantage in this matchup because he can't like dash block through projectile spam and stuff. But
Yeah.
I guess like part of it is because Mini also likes playing pretty aggressively.
Yeah. I feel like with other Testaments, they wouldn't be having quite this much trouble. But because Colossal Mini wants to get in close and use the mid-range buttons more than the zoning options, like right there, trying to jump in and press JH. I like that side switch. But once again, you're not respecting the meter. It's a very long animation. It is not hard at all for Johnny to react to you pressing a projectile that's slow and just hit you with a card. It's just like the bike and gunshot. It is gonna punish you for pressing a projectile, so don't press your projectile. But that is it. Also, Mini, unfortunately, does not have any more time to study this matchup. The set is over. TMH is moving on up, where she will be fighting Death. So we'll be seeing Johnny versus Happy Chaos pretty shortly. But right now, we've got an ad break. We've got a minute and a half. So, also Mini says, I can't charge Fireball and I ain't got shit else. You can block.
When we come back, make sure to plug the costume contest again, because even though there's no way there's gonna be any more fucking submissions, like no one has voted.
Need to vote then.
Yeah, like almost all the votes are just like us and Wes, which you know, like okay, sure, there's worse things.
Is that
but
right now?
We also do have bracket on the screen if anyone wants to talk about any steal homes or reverses.
It's because the threads are like not intuitive to find if you don't already have the thread open. It's just the way that Discord does it.
Yeah, usually I like to like pin the post that the thread is like started in.
One of many wacky Discord features. I do really like the forum channel thing that you can do. But that's
I feel like that's
much more
even
niche.
more confusing. It's like at this point, I feel like we might just have to go back to pro boards.
I think my college anime like club ancient forum is still like extant. I sometimes will, you know, like light up a cigarette and go read through all the old posts on there sometimes. It's Natsukashi and all that. Totomo Hisashiburi Dane. This is still first to 2, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
And it'll be loser semis, where we go to first to 3.
Yeah, I don't know that there's been any that I've really seen on stream where it was like, wow, that was a huge steal. They came back from Death's Door. Like, Dave would have gotten it,
but he didn't.
but
so
he didn't.
steal the home.
Yeah, you're out.
Yeah, I definitely didn't feel like anything so far has been quite as runaway as Miss Wister's showing in Little Dust Up. Alright, we are getting things started. This is Dave Miller versus Slam Duncan. We've got Faust versus Giovanna.
This is a rematch from round 1. I know Rachel was saying that she felt like this was her game to lose in round 1, so it'll be curious to see.
Oh, we block the burst, but we don't get the punish. Rachel's just gonna have to keep running the situation until she can confirm into a good hit. And there it is. Yeah, I definitely think Rachel's nerves might be a little frazzled with all of those drops we saw just now. It's one of those situations where, like, Dave has established such a terrifying presence with this character that a lot of players in bracket will just psych themselves out and be like, well, I can't be a Faust. I heard that from an Eno player today. I won't tell you who it was, but... The exact words I heard were, I'd better just DQ.
It's kind of those, you miss 100% of the shots you don't take kind of situations, you know? If you keep plugging away, you will figure out habits and stuff to take advantage of. Even if like the broader matchup stuff is still like a bit arcane.
So Dave incorrectly doing his fish hook there, not able to capitalize off his overhead. And Dave gets caught getting greedy, going for the donuts, and loses the donuts! No tasty treat for you. It's Rachel's time.
I think Geo and Ray deserve treats.
That's true. I think Faust should put out more treats for them.
Hey, there's one.
And there's one for Faust. Tries to backdash a throw, which Dave correctly calls out. It's such a scary situation.
Really good block on that charge dust.
Fortunately, still takes a clean hit. And we block the reversal. We don't get a strong conversion off this. This is not the situation you want. And Giovanna runs directly into the dive kick.
This is tricky. You gotta keep us together, Rachel.
If you lose this matchup, you really will go Fallen Angel mode. I don't know what special powers that entails. That hammer kinda saved Giovanna.
Yeah, I think it kind of did.
Local Faust player unprepared for hammer to actually hit.
Oh my god, the Geo combo physics. Please, Daisuke. Surely this patch. Alright, it's fine, it's fine. She's still got it. She's still in it.
It was just advanced burst baiting. Extremely reactable overhead moment.
Getting like the tick throw in between like the starting hits and the last hit of Mini Faust is like really deranged. That shit is very strong.
Yeah. Alright, Dave has taken the first game. Went all the way to round 5. Walking backwards against this character? No!
Ooh, really good backdash there.
Giovanna finally able to navigate all of the random items. It finds a great place to mash. Good shimmy. One more touch. Oh, it does have meter here. Could this be it? Are we gonna steal home off of this? No, we're
Nope.
not. Safe.
Home base remains exactly where it is.
I feel like it would be way harder to score runs if somebody ran off with the home base.
It would be. I mean, you'd think that that would be like a more common strategy to like move the bases further away from each other or whatever.
Right.
But so far, no teams have really experimented in that space.
Well, I know they experimented with ways to hit the ball harder, and it was routinely considered unfair to the sport of baseball.
They keep trying to think of ways to like pitch better, and that is also against the rules apparently.
Not allowed to have special pitches. Only normal pitches, please.
They've made it a completely goopless sport. Also, is the thing, you know.
Right, you're not encouraged to take any goop. So, no soy sauce. None of that stuff.
Yeah, pitchers are out here doing some John dies in the end shit. Until like the 2022 season, and they're like, okay, the umpires have to like check you for the goop.
Yeah, it's like if your shortstop is out there, like, dissociating from their body and turning into a claymation, then you just can't have that. That's not baseball anymore. Rachel,
If it was football, it would be like Gucci, but...
Rachel shifting the momentum here. You're back to neutral. Dave has burst, but this is match point for Rachel. Tries to bait it out, but still gets hit by the gold burst, and the dive kick super is going to finish things out. We are going into game 3.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
R slash was not the answer. I feel like Rachel is dash blocking a lot more right now, trying to avoid getting tripped up on the way in.
It seems to be working. I think she could be trying to punish item toss a bit more than she is, perhaps.
Yeah, I think she's very
Faust
worried.
is like very vulnerable doing that.
She seems to be really nervous about like Faust's 2S and stuff like that. Oh, Blue RCs gets hit and then just panics. Where do you think the items go after he eats them? His stomach? Is he like Tomba?
That's a good question. I think Mini Faust probably holds on to them somewhere in hammer space or whatever, and then spits them back out. If it is
Like,
Mini Faust, then it's like, you know, it's some recursive bullshit, but...
yeah. Well, I think they have a little cannon inside the paper bag that they blast off from. So for Mini Faust, it's just a matter of climbing in the cannon and launching himself out. YRC to say no to whatever pressure you've got. Oh, throw the reversal!
That was insane!
Holy rollback, Captain!
What happened there? Did Dave go for a super PRC and then get grabbed out of it? That is insane.
Yeah, I think so. One or two more touches. This is gonna decide things. Mitchell finding a hard time landing a clean hit on Faust here, but there it is! That's the set going to Slam Duncan. A hard-fought match that really could have gone either way.
Yeah, that was a really impressive showing from both players. Good job, Dave. Congratulations to Rachel.
They've had a great tournament run as well. We'll be seeing Dave again next month for sure. That Faust is really scary. It gets scarier all the time. Next up is Death versus TMH.
This is another matchup that I feel like Johnny would have a lot of trouble in. But I guess, like, I'm also thinking about Chaos very much as, like, Season 1 Chaos, you know? Zoning isn't so much his core gameplay
Yeah.
strategy anymore.
Yeah, Death is quite reticent to try to zone with Chaos, even when she's got a pretty high life lead. Would still rather run in and force the opponent to make decisions rather than like chip away at them and keep resources up. I think they find that sort of like zoning playstyle very tiring, which is why they don't do it.
Mm-hmm.
Mankind knew that they cannot change society. Duel 1. Let's rock.
I guess that's also kind of diegetic too at this point, right?
Yeah.
Chaos also gets tired trying to think about things that are too far away from him.
Yeah, I thought that was a pretty good change to his mechanic, the way his focus drains faster if you're far away from him.
Yeah, I think like it took him like a pretty long time, but they did finally get Happy Chaos to be like, I think, a pretty reasonable character.
Yeah. He definitely has like his matchups where he feels like he dominates, but at the same time, because he has no defensive tools, like it can be very hard for him to take his game back unless his opponent makes the mistake first.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
DMH not able to land a clean hit at all against Death. Death has really good footsies here. That spacing was phenomenal. It's okay. We run directly into Ensenga and get hit by the card super for troubles. Oh, isn't that nice? Johnny slid all the way across the screen to get grabbed and thrown in the corner. That's the round going to Death. They're on match point. Maybe she's gonna have to really change things up if she wants to turn things around here. It's looking like Death is starting to steamroll a little bit.
Good read on the throw there.
He uses the BRC to be able to reload mid-combo and still get the wall break. Honestly, it looked really cool. It was a really cool trick, but you could also have wall broken with like Deus Ex Machina and gotten all of your bullets back.
Yeah, I have to assume C-Def was like hedging against where the corner was relative to her. Okay, no bullets. This is a pretty bad situation.
One bullet. This
One
changes
bullet.
everything.
There we go. Wait, that's all it took, I guess.
That's often all it takes.
You
Just
can
like,
totally kill me with one bullet.
Duel 1.
really? Even Happy Chaos? Chaos running things at the start of the round here. We finally see that Deus Ex Machina wall break. Plus still has the buffed focus from doing the headache special.
Ooh, good roll under the card.
That was an extremely good read. And just gets a huge reward for it. This next situation is going to be so hard to live, but TMH manages to mash her way out of it. This is a point where, like, just zoning Johnny would be extremely effective, but Death chooses to go in and do mix-up instead, like we were talking about. TMH is spending that burst, trying to find some purchase against this demon. I think the other thing about Chaos is that this character has started to drop in like appearance rate on the tower, so players are starting to forget how to fight Chaos again.
I mean, I don't know. I never saw that many Chaoses on the tower. I think like unfamiliarity is a pretty huge deal with Chaos and has been for probably most of his existence.
Yeah.
we're pretty lucky in this server to have like Death and C2 like repping the character and being pretty good.
Right, you can learn a lot about Chaos's playstyles and limitations by playing both of these two players. Especially since Death is like acclimated to the character really, really fast. His set point now for Death is looking to be a steamroller round, and that should be it.
No, not quite. One chance.
One chance to get thrown. That's a perfect to clean out the set. Kim, are you good to stay on, or would you like to swap off?
I could stay, but it looks like we are swapping off.
All right.
I guess that means I'm swapping on.
I do believe so. Because Rachel will be playing.
No, I think the current game, we start in winners finals, then do losers semi, then losers finals.
Okay, that makes sense. Alright, so you and Rachel?
It's all first to 3 at this point. The big tricky sets. Who's up? It's Light and Havoc. Ah! Light on the Elfelt? Is this real? Is this true?
I believe this.
On
It's
Elfelt?
Havoc.
Yeah, I guess against Chip or Soul. Not bad against either of those, and less intel given this tourney, but I don't know. You know, Havoc is giving 110% mixing up on this character. Uh-huh. Just two boys swinging their sticks.
Fish kill.
We'll see. We'll see what shows up in the kill feed here in about 15 minutes. Again, this is winners finals. Light on Elfelt versus Havoc on Chip. Havoc sticking to his guns this whole time. Light switching it up, though he's a very solid Elfelt. He knows all sorts of setups and stuff, so this might be a knowledge check.
Yeah, I usually see Light running this character into Havoc Chip.
Well, a far slash to start and a DP out of the corner. Chip is not looking so bothered yet. Yeah, another DP. That's the problem with playing Elfelt into this character, is you don't have to respect her crazy Rekka's mix at all. You can just DP out.
What's she gonna do? Stop Rekka?
Yeah, literally. Shoot a gun? No, not likely. Get counter Rekka, idiot, I guess, in this moment. 6p, Light unafraid to rep that, but that's like 5 DPs that round, and I think every single one of them hit.
Yeah. The last one, Light even scooted on in, like, Elfelt on her scooter to deliver a counter hit directly to Chip.
Oh my god. Yeah,
Two command grabs in a row? We gonna do a third?
Holy fuck. Grappling
Just kidding.
into the air, Alpha. Into far slash. Looking utterly unbothered by this Elfelt, you know. Again, I say Let's L is like real for sure. It's worked several people in these brackets before, but
Yeah, like, the way Havoc is running this set so far has made it look like L is not even playing the game.
yeah,
It-
I don't.
Like, right
That's
now,
a misfire
Light
there,
trying
but does
to-
not pick up the Pine Berry. Just a little too far, and now Light's back in the corner on defense's Elfelt. You better hope you get a 2p in there somewhere, because otherwise... Burst, okay. Yeah, it's last life, but your air-to-airs are not as fast as Chip's. Chip is fast. You're not fast, you're Elfelt.
He's gonna spend that burst because he's on set. on match point. He does
Yeah, what
not
choice
care.
does he have? That was like 3 lows in a row, and, you know, Light forced to play at his own game. Checking opponent's connection. Is this going to be character swap, perhaps? Yeah, for sure.
All right,
Rachel,
this is where we're gonna see Light pull out the Slayer.
Pardon? Hello?
You? Hi.
Hi.
No Slayer, not this time, just Eno. Rachel, do you want to finish this set off before you go into the depths?
Oh, sure, yeah, I just didn't... I forgot to unmute myself, you know.
That's okay, that's
Moe
okay.
moment,
Welcome
yeah.
in. Thank you, Fennel, for taking the first game with me. Yay. Yeah, 2S to start. 2K 2D, blocking DP. Light already looking significantly more comfortable. Wah. Goodness burping gracious.
I mean, I will definitely say, you know, in my experiences of playing against, like, the Iron Man in bracket, like, the Elfelt hasn't faced me too much, but I'm just like, yeah, I'm waiting for the Eno, like...
Yeah, I don't believe in secondaries just, like, as a person, period. I think it is not a real thing, and you're diluting your brain by doing so. Your brand and your soul and your life. But it gives you an opponent to get a read on the opponent, and Light has 3 games to play with, so this is not set point at all. Yeah, or even close. It was a really strong start for this round, but it's looking like, you know, the silly chip moments. It may be a matchup Light has slightly less experience with lately these days, though I wouldn't know.
Yeah, Chip also not a terribly popular character.
Oh god, these days, not at all.
You could obviously
Chip was like
say the same about
Slayer
Eno,
for
but...
season 0, you know? But since then, it's like, he's gone.
But yeah, the thing is that, you know, it's just as difficult to guard against this character regardless of who you're playing, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Light's offensive plan is working way better, but against Chip, you know, especially without, like, we see HCL here working well, and the DP bait's working extremely well, but if you're not zoning properly, you know, you have to block for real. You cannot skip neutral against Chip. He is skipping neutral on you, and he's doing it better.
I mean, it's a very, very strange kind of neutral, right? Like, this is a true matchup with the example of, like, you know, Guilty Gear has no neutral. And it's like, it's not true. It's just not neutral as, you know, they say it in the Latin.
Yeah, this is not the ground-based footsies that Strive is known for. You know, there's no such
Right,
thing.
right.
But there's neutrals, and it's there's no fighting game without neutrals, what I say. But this is not a college course. This is a match, and Light is looking primed to steal home here. If. But the Alpha Blade basic mix-ups blocks the slow overhead, but again, you know, Light forced to do switch blocking for once on the back foot, and it's just not his forte, being so defensive like that. He's amazing at slipping out, but not like this.
Havoc showing the power of, like, what if I press 2K? You know, it's a low move. You have to block that one low. I cannot count how many, like, fast RC 2Ks we've seen hit from Chip today.
Oh yeah, and most of them hit too. It is so fast. It's just a
fast,
ultra
yeah.
fast low to rep, you know? It's not doing anything crazy. A nice tap dust, but you kind of don't want to be reset to neutral that close against Chip, actually. You know,
What a funny
anti-air
little
sort of
combo.
confirmed. Yeah. Got a bonus 2K or whatever spin in there. Boys super, Light's through the wall. It's a really close first round. Light is starting to stabilize here, and I believe in him. Again, yeah. Deflect shield pretty good against Chip, it turns out. Again, this is maybe the first time we're ever seeing this sort of thing in a bracket in Guilty Gear. The anti-air close slash from Eno? How often do you see that?
Yeah, it's sort of interesting of, like, kind of who tries to control the air and who tries to stay on the ground, right? Because usually Eno is kind of like defaulted to the air roll in this sense, but Chip can kind of choose. You know, I'm going to take you to the air as well, or I'm going to go to the ground, and so you get this interesting little back and forth. But oh my God, Light blocking the YRC,
Bursted
and
bait,
finally,
or baited burst the other one, and YRC'd the C. Yeah, he blocked both of those.
Yeah.
Dominant opponent reads here, solidifying the round. Again, you don't have to defense. Yeah, one command grab. Let's see into the Alpha Blade overhead. Gets hit by the stupid overhead because you're 2Hing. Why did you 2H? Why did you HCL when Chip is that close? Scary, scary, scary. Again, blocking all of these DPs now that he's off of Elfelt, finally.
Uh-oh.
Ow, ow, ow. That's okay, we have a couple of lives to play with, but you don't want to keep going in that direction. Havoc scratches back onto the board here. Yeah, it's gonna be Alpha Blade there, you know, at the end of a block string. Why are you trying to reversal throw, ground throw Chip? He's not there. And if he was, he'd be doing command grab, you know? Oh, Light, careful.
Oh, a big payoff from that counter hit stroke, and we're gonna get a wall splat for sure, yep.
The long stroke.
Goes on tight, but
Trying to get out of there, but just corners yourself, and then you have to block, and you don't. Ow, ow. Super.
and that's gonna kill, yeah, boy's super will kill here, I'm pretty
now
sure.
Light is officially for real on winner's life. Havoc is about to take this. It's last round, but Havoc can afford to lose this. Light cannot. Full classic Chip combo. Luckily for Light, no super through the wall. No burst for Light yet either. No meter. No Beeb, no meme, no nothing. Oh. No RC confirm or walk confirm there from Havoc. Might have been smart to do.
Oh,
One command
goodness.
grab, burst, last touch situation, gold
Oh
burst
my
blocked. Counter bursted into the corner.
He's so fast, he's so fast.
We saw the red RC there. Didn't miss it this time, and that's 3-0 to Havoc. Light, again, started to understand and claw back at this matchup, but he couldn't keep the pace in that whole first game. Cheese and crackers. Amazing showing from Havoc, here to show he's for real. Secures his spot on winner's side of Grand Finals. We'll see him in just a couple minutes here. And we'll see Light in just a couple minutes too. Rachel, you are up next.
Yeah, I'll see
In
you on the
losers
other
semis,
side.
Godspeed against C-Def's very strong showing of Happy Chaos this month.
Alright, and we'll be right back. The players get here. Slam Duncan versus Death.
Death, like from the earth, like from souls, like from the world. Death.
Yeah, like the primordial concept of death. Like
Oh
that
my
thing that's gonna
God.
get you inevitably.
Yeah.
That's how spooky this Happy Chaos character is.
It's not even the October bracket. I'm shivering. Slam Duncan on some Madoka shit here in losers semifinals up against Happy Chaos, I guess. Wow. I'm curious to see how this plays out. There's mixed opinions on this matchup. I've heard it's very, very frustrating for Geo, but I think played right, she can press her advantage disgustingly against this character.
I do feel like, as an extremely sticky rushdown character, Giovanna has the sort of pressure that is hard for Chaos to deal with.
Deeply, right? Yeah, I don't know at what point she'd get out, and I feel like Rachel's read a couple of DPs or YRCs or bursts here or there very cleverly in this bracket, and C-Death likes to rep that, sort of let it rip right as it happens on defense, so if she can see that with her doggy eyes, then this could be a runaway. But also C-Death's hitting some crazy overhead confirms, some side swap mix-ups, using roll to dodge supers. We're seeing all sorts of things.
I definitely feel like C-Def's game sense has expanded in the past month.
Yeah, it's sort of a really fitting losers semis, I think. Just some pokes back and forth to start. Jump just blocking the bullet to try to close the gap. Oh, you're not there for the grab yet. Just throw it a button. Do your funny tick throw, your jab tick throw. That one's pretty cool. Ah! Unfazed by tap dust and actually straight up throws it. Dive kick super there, not producing milk, but getting her to the ground in time to far / multi-hit anti-air. The chaos
Checkmate?
through the wall into death.
Rachel starting off really strong here.
I love when that vacuum just like brings them over your shoulder, splatted to the wall. It's so like diegetic. Like that is what that move would do.
Yeah, despite like the wonkiness of some of the Geo combo physics, when like they work, they're really satisfying.
Seriously. This is the other thing in this matchup. We saw C Death's fucking high-low mixing on like another level. Unbelievable reaction times and such. So something like a cheeky dive kick super, which Rachel's been getting a lot of mileage out of, might not work here. You're gonna have to stay on the ground and play it honest.
Yeah, and unfortunately for you, Happy Chaos is more than happy to just throw out a tap dust because he can make it safe by pushing a bullet afterwards.
More than happy. Thank you for that one.
Sorry, it's my fault that Happy Chaos was released into the world.
It is. It literally is. But we don't have to do the callouts live on stream right now. We'll save that for later. The roast is in December or whatever. Amazing overhead to get out of the corner here. Just accepting the hard knockdown. A quick reload. Turns it around. Miss my first punch attack. Do another punch attack. Yeah, that one will work.
Plastics of Guilty Gear Strive, actually. I mean, that was that so bad guy pressure that people were complaining about season 1.
The soul still gets whatever. Rachel is through the wall with a pixel. BRC's up.
We steal it?
Sol Nascente.
We do block the tap dust, but unfortunately cannot switch block fast enough to block the 2K.
That is the layer 1 of fighting Happy Chaos, is you have to block that and keep blocking it. It is not witch pressure. You have to block that until eternity.
At least until he tuckers himself out and needs to reload.
I'm so sad about the reversal back throw there. I know Rachel wanted to dash in and get that grab, but sometimes it just like scrambles like that. You're just a frame too late or something and you both have the same idea. YRC to try to get out here.
That shimmy did kind of save Geo.
Choosing
Nice.
not to do anything about the
clone.
scapegoat, and
that's
Wow.
it. Rachel's able to secure the kill.
that was pretty juicy. Not quite a steal home, but that was a clever one. She's on third.
That takes us all the way to Duel 5.
Yes, holding all of the block. You can just do this. You can just hold block.
Happy Chaos has no bullets. No, you had to dash there.
No. Yeah, when Happy Chaos gets RC, there's two things he's gonna do. He's gonna YRC, or he's gonna grab RC. And
There we go. Death taking the first game.
yeah.
A pitched pellet had the gun out with no bullets left inside.
That last shot took her down. My baby shot me down. Just like they say in standards. It was really close. I think Rachel absolutely has a chance for this to be a full set, or to even just turn this whole thing around, but it's a question of when are you scared of chaos and when do you press your advantage. It can be a little tricky to determine that, and it changes from player to player too, so we'll see. There we go, she's starting to believe. Just as I say that, throwing out a 5p at a clever moment, and
Oh, that shimmy!
God, the BRC forward grab, fake out, jump back through the wall.
But this is one of my least favorite situations, right? You had Happy Chaos in the corner and you chose to go back to neutral. Very scary in my personal opinion, but Rachel pilots it perfectly and gets the kill.
With Chio, I think one of her strengths is that frame 1 just dash up throw you. That's one of her best things. Oh my god. Over the shoulder, slunk you through the wall is slunken.
Get tapped in the toes though?
No toes.
Shimmy!
Using YRC so cleverly. It's not Y, it's the other color, blue. But just one hit from Happy Chaos mid-screen and you're through the wall, it's standard. Using YRC cleverly too, saving her burst, and it works.
Felt like she meant to birth bait there, but oh no!
No, you have so many hearts up on that scoreboard. Just hold it. Shoot. But when you want it, you want it. The heart wants what it wants, and C Death takes advantage of that.
That's the death drive.
Yeah, the C Death drive, you know? Again.
So that's like when you dash up and
throw-ins.
let yourself get thrown, right?
It's nothing more like teeth clenching.
Again?
I would be shaking my stick mid-match. I would be wiggling and screaming.
This is happening in real life right now.
But C Death is unbothered. She knows just what the hell's going on. Finally, sort of catching the rhythm of neutral here, and using the dash up multi-hit far slash to cool it with the grabs. There you go. You have such good buttons. Remember your feet, your kicks? Those are good. Yes. Now they're both in sort of a one-hit situation. BRC forward to close the gap.
That's
It
really
works.
tough.
I was gonna say it doesn't do anything, but the roll, that's like the first time we've really seen it represented.
CDF has been a little bit careful to not show it off too much. I think CDF is like more afraid of getting punished for rolling than I think they might even need to be.
Yeah. When you get thrown once, you know, it changes your whole life. Did they both try to air throw there, like ships passing in the night? That was beautiful. Yeah.
Checking for that
coming out of
burst.
C Death. Smart. Hold on to that. Full stick of butter. No reason to try to steal that back.
Once again, we're on duel 5.
These two truly evenly matched. It's been pretty excellent gear to watch this whole time. So much throws. I feel like I'm learning a lot about throws and when they happen and when they don't happen and when they're right and when they're wrong. Sort of a
Tries the
masterclass.
backdash from the 5D, but gets greedy and gets shot.
No super, so chance. No. Ferp my GURP.
2 games on the board for C-Death. Happy Chaos looking like he's gonna make it to the next round.
There we go. Remember that button? Round start 5H. Bang. Nice to see it.
And
Nice to see
successfully
you, Shin.
backdashes the throw.
Full air combo. Wow. Slick into super. Unimaginable.
This is
She's pissed and
everything that
she's
Dio
locked
needs.
in. Yes.
The real safe jump here.
When you're that close, she can count on the grab. No weird max range scrambling stuff. Weird BRC confirm. Not BRC, the other one. Wah? Biwa?
Blue Lotus? Oh no, she has orange ones.
No. On Chaos, oh, it doesn't matter. We're so far gone now. A sliver of health from Happy Chaos. Throwing out
Yes.
the 2K, of course.
When you got 1 bullet in your gun, but this government woman is about to chase you down at high speed.
Guns are illegal, sir. So much interesting backdash stuff happening here too. Punishing it, using it at like very close ranges to great effect. Impressive stuff. Really high level play from both. The tech and the jump, full jump, overhead shoot. That keeps working. That's worked like every time CDEF has used it this tournament.
Yeah. I'm thinking about the guns are illegal comment, and I think that might be true in the Gear universe.
It's a game developed in Japan.
Well, the thing is, like, they don't use guns. They use crossbows everywhere. Happy Chaos is the only guy with a gun. Like, Happy Chaos and the Gold Lewis Gatling crossbow.
That's a Gatling crossbow. We don't have time to talk about how stupid Guilty Gear is. Hold on, there's things happening here. You can't mix me up with Gold Lewis's idiocy. Unbelievable. That whole round is a fucking case study. The fucking jumping up out of fake wall stick into getting shot. How do you... Whatever. Something I've never seen before, just like GDQ.
Rich was in a really good situation here. She's got burst. C-Death does not.
Yeah, but Elfeld's guns are like silly goo-goo energy beams. That is not bullets. That is not bullets made out of blood to take your blood. We don't have time. We don't have time. Rachel took this while we were talking about how stupid guns are in Gear.
Yeah, guns should not exist. Guns are a fake weapon.
Well, hold
that
on.
Should be
well, hold on.
illegal.
Don't break my heart. I've lost everything today. Let me have guns. Don't take this from
Anyways,
me.
In Gear society, like they didn't have any guns. You see, like the Americans, the Illyrians, they all use crossbows, but Elfo came from the backyard.
And she uses scream blasts. It's just her voice turned into magic beams. It's closer to Oscar or
Wait.
whatever.
She's like actually doing Macross 7 in this game, isn't she?
Oh,
like,
we don't have
listen
time
to
for
my
that
song.
either. That's even worse news. Focus.
No,
Oh,
listen to
does
my
not get the wall
song.
stick. 2K2D not working. Only one bullet. But maybe not
Rachel
noticing the
playing
resources.
respectful.
Rachel plays it a little too safe. That's okay. She's plenty of health to work with here, but you don't want to get into a blocks YRC, but no punish. You have to start mashing when you block YRC. That shit comes out way faster than you think. I never do, but I realize it every time. Blocks the reversal super.
Could be it. It's a really bad situation to find yourself in, because this
Just
combo's
enough
not going to kill.
bullets. You only need the one. You only need the furping one bullet, because you can reload in between each shot. It's a much closer situation than we thought originally. Oh,
that throw tech?
the dashing fake DP to try to catch air chaos. Not a bad idea at all, but not what happened. Gold burst? It hit.
Last chance?
Oh,
You're addicted to it! You're addicted to the dive kick super, officially!
it's good, but you have to mash a button. You're the Geo. You have to mash grab after that. It's your God-given right. It's your God-given right.
Why are you getting punished after your own frame zero recovery?
Yeah, it's your mix-up neutral. Oh, bingle bongle.
Tap
Blocking
dust?
all of that, except, you never know when the tap dust is gonna come in. And she's been blocking so many of those, but we all got hit by tap dust. Again, works for everyone.
Tap dust is one of the nastiest buttons.
No!
Directly into Cdet's burst bait.
Shooting from the ground after 2D. Some things about this character are a little bit silly. 6 burping P to start the round. I'm gonna throw up. That's okay, we got Geo's side swap combo. She's in sort of a favorable position. Only a little bit silly. Ozma, you play Slayer. We're not talking right now. Super for the wall break. So
Show
much
me the
damage.
Guilty Gear character who is not silly. Show me one Guilty Gear character who's not silly. The most serious Guilty Gear character is Fanny from Guilty Gear Petite.
Oh, she doesn't get to be silly no more just because she's tiny and ridiculous.
Yeah, no,
She has
she's
to
a
be-
very serious girl.
has to be-
She works hard at her nurse job, trying to find her lost doctor.
Focus. Oh, it's
And speaking of focus, Chaos is focusing and landing his final Deus Ex Machina that's gonna clear out the set. Death moving on up. Rachel gonna be taking a break.
a full set of happy chaos mix-ups, and C-Def playing so defensive and safe and weird and mixy that whole time. It takes a toll. Shoot. Well done, Rachel. Some genuinely amazing sets today. I know it's probably not enough for you and for your insatiable heart, but some genuinely amazing play today. Go back and look at these later. You'll be proud.
They're getting right into it, like the Iron Man.
Oh, wait, what was Light versus
Zeta,
Am I on?
you are on.
Hi, I'm on.
Hi. Rachel, would commentating help, or would you rather not?
I need a minute. It's okay.
Yeah, of course, girl. Yeah, so it's Light versus C-Def, and we just have been talking this whole time about C-Def's strengths. Is this a run back? It is.
Yeah,
Light
this is a run back
2-0'd
from
C-Def.
a bit ago. Great use of the wall slumps. Almost killed Light purely based off of that.
Astounding to wait out the deflect shield.
Yeah, I mean,
No
if you were
real
there, you might as well
follow-up,
grab. It would have killed.
But still, impressive nonetheless. CDEF having so many moments like that, just the correct time for a burst bait RC or that sort of thing. Catching YRCs.
And now it's wall slumping in the other direction. Hey,
Yeah.
welcome to season 4. Wall slumping is really good again. Great burst bait.
This looks like a season 1 match right now, a little bit.
If it
Plus
was a
mad
season
love.
1 match, Ino would be full screen until she died.
That's true. There's no burst, there's no wah, there's no deflect shield, there's no nothing, there's no mad love, there's no hope. Not this time though. Lights takes the lead right away on this. The roll into nothing, BRC throw, smartly done. Trying to backdash. It's been working in these other matchups, getting backdash on stuff, but likes to use delayed options. Even that close, like a 6P, just a little slower to come out, or stroke. Though as I'm saying all that, CDEF fucking shoots Light right back through the wall, takes her turn. Ah! Strange. What did Light... Was that like Far Slash or something? Into dust?
I don't know. My brain cache already flushed itself.
Yeah, I'm flushed too.
It's like a poker hand in here.
Royal or gay?
If it's you, it's probably royal.
Flushing. Teehee. Thanks. That helps. Brain blast moment into dust, and it fucking works. How could you do brain blast that close and it just works? Oh,
Brain blast is hella safe. I think it's plus if you like cancel it off of like a level 4 or whatever the fuck normal.
it
Brain
shouldn't-
blast is Happy Chaos vibe checking you directly with his mind.
It's disgusting. I don't want him scratching his head near me. I know there's like,
Dander.
yeah, dander and like universal
He's gonna
will
shit
knights
all
that
over
we've
everything.
never heard of. Yeah, it's gross in there. I have a mod on where he has a ugly baseball cap that says gamer on it and is also wearing Crocs. So that pretty much explains what's happening during Brain Blast. Light takes the first game with 2 lives, and it was a little close, but he's not looking afraid at all. He's looking quite determined to bring this back. Down on meter, but you know, against Happy Chaos, that is not the biggest deal. You really only have to worry about YRC and losing your turn. Speak of the devil.
Kind of a fascinating the delayed dive there. I don't know about that.
Yeah, it didn't not work. He would have gotten the turn back if not for the YRC, and he's trying to bait out Happy Chaos's like really good 6P or whatever. But
That is also true.
yeah. Just take the burst. You don't need to bait it or anything. That's fine. You're at 3 lives. Way better situation in terms of burst meter and tension. You can afford the chip damage on health because you can just get in HCL range and push it out. But now you're in the corner. Whoa. When did that happen?
I don't know.
Reloading.
The whole like pace of this match just like went completely in the opposite direction.
Flipped around. Here we go. CDEF showing she's oh.
It's
what was I
been 0
saying?
days.
Showing she's so grabbable and hittable with She still has a lot of health, surprisingly. I thought that would have done more. Maybe I'm used to playing a character with no health. But Light still manages to take it. Normal, Eno, high-low, back off high-low pressure into wall break. And is this game 2 already? Light's ready to take
Yeah,
game
this
2.
is game 2, I believe.
Jabbing out of roll. No throw, but jab counts. Getting tap dusted. Again, Light not the best at switch blocking, ironically, because it's all he can ever talk about is how you're supposed to switch block, and you have to switch block, and it's easy to switch block, but getting 6P close range through HCL, sort of an unusual interaction that checks out. Yes! Catching the reversal super this time and hitting Light out of it, but he does have bursts, so C-Death winds up back in the corner, but with the had bullets and RC. Dangerous drop there from Chaos, but manages to 2k back in for the round. This might be a steal home.
Could be.
Could be.
I feel like we still haven't seen anything as impressive as Wistairs from Little Dust Up.
Yeah, she won it then, and I'm gonna be totally honest with y'all. If nobody else does anything totally mind-breaking, I think she gets to keep it. But we'll see, it's not too late. Someone to do some sick reversal shit. Super focus is 11 frames total duration. That's the most impossible thing I've ever heard. Thank you, Rachel,
It's 11
for
frames total duration. It's mostly like screen freeze. That's the thing.
Yeah, flash plus 1 frame is how that works, I think. It's like, that's doing a reverse brain blast to me. 52 frames of screen, please. Plus 11 frames of total duration. I see. Thank you. Ferp and Ferp. That's not right. But Seedeath does take that round. Gets Light the Iron Man Wah comboed through the wall. Lights confirms, as always, delicious. 6ping under HCL is not the wrong thing to do, but it's just not enough. Light's gonna do Eno stuff and put you through the wall on a super hard knockdown. YRC doesn't hit into the confirm. That's 2-0 for Light. This one was a lot closer than the last one in terms of all of the rounds and the round count too, but it's do or die for Seedeath.
Yeah, Seedeath is getting there. I think she does have the ability to take this into further rounds for sure.
I'd love to see it. The gear tonight has been amazing. Everyone's amazing play has been like light in the darkness. It's you all are doing so well this month. I'm so proud of you. Can't wait for the next one either. But we're here right now. I love the again. I don't know. I guess it worked. Who am I to say? The RC on the overhead hit, but just uses the hard knockdown and slowdown time. That doesn't carry! Whoa. But the fast RC 2K read against the stroke. Let's HC take that anyway. Some dangerous situations. Careful in there, Erling boy.
I think they should make Happy Chaos take like extra damage from counter hits when he does like a 2K or something because he's not wearing protection.
Oh no, but my Crocs mod, how do I reconcile that? Yeah.
It's not canon.
It's not. Yeah, he stepped on a really sharp rock, and now he takes extra damage.
Yeah, he was like playing around in the tide pools and then
Oh, that coral, you know, it looks soft if you don't know any better, but that stuff is Brillo. What do you think sponges are made out of originally? 1 round each. Seedeath with burst though, and catching these strokes out. Not even having RC to catch that one out. So smart. Oh, the tap dust at that range. Not like that. The backdash at that range, not like that. You don't always want to backdash, especially not against Eno. Solid, Happy Chaos, B&B. This gets to the wall? Yeah, it always does. When the fuck does it not get to the wall? But good for her. Whoa! Pulls out the gun to bait out the light super reversal. No confirm. YRCs again to get light off.
Does this one break in the wall? It probably does.
Yes,
yeah, it does. Damn.
I think it might have killed anyway, but the wall guarantees. We don't have to wonder. Early on the 6P. Oh my god, 3 HCLs in a row and they all hit. There you go. I mean, rep your zoning. As a Ram player against Happy Chaos, the further away you are, the better. Don't worry about bullets. They're nothing. Just keep shooting them. Wow, the perfectly timed meaty stroke was a little bit beautiful there. BRC, throw tech. Okay, today I learned that Happy Chaos's running forward focus animation goes under HCL.
I mean, he just gotta duck down, I guess. It's sort of
a little. Yeah, he's trying to get through the doorway, you know, but Light blocks a YRC from Happy Chaos, which you know to look out for if you know what you're looking for, and takes the round. It's another last round situation, and it's tournament life for Seedeath. It is truly do or die for death right now. Oh, dropping the last hit of that one. I hate to say it, but she's been dropping that occasionally during this. Oh, too slow on the punish. The scariest situation now. That overhead tech not working. Blocking light stuff, tries to 6p, but not in the corner.
That's that.
Just like that. Is that 3-0? 3-1?
I
think that was-
forget if that was 2-0 or 3-0.
That was 3. Yeah. And with that, amazing tournament showing, C-Death, all the hard work, all the stuff you've been talking about in chat, we saw it all on display there today. You tighten up one or two of those combos, and we'll all be terrified to have to meet you in bracket. Great showing. Losers finals, you're third place, C-Def. Which means grand finals is the run back. Havoc 3-0'd Light to put him here. I imagine
let's
Light
see
will
if
not
Light
be
has the
switching to
adjustment.
Elfelt this time. What did you think of the Elfelt switch?
I didn't agree with it. I don't know. I feel like, I mean, both of these characters that Light has are very weak to DPs. But like, I feel like Elfeld is even more so, you know? Because like,
That's what I'm saying, yeah.
I don't know, like you're not getting into high-low as Elfeld gapless ever, you know?
No.
It's like with Eno, you can like I feel like there's more shit like with movement and neutral that you can do with Eno and you know.
Yeah, even if you think about like basic high-low corner pressure for like Eno versus Elfelt, like they do kind of the same thing, except one of them is like a special move that you're totally locked into, right? And has like some pretty well-known counterplay depending. Whereas Eno, she gets the first one like for free once she's in, is actually real. And then Light can just back off and bait DP because it's all normals. So, and besides that, we saw Light just genuinely doing way better on the Eno. You know, there's a drift compatibility thing, there's a kinning amount thing, or if, I don't know what boys do when they play girls that's not kinning, whatever that is. But the genuine, you know, bond that they have or whatever, you can see Light moving so much more freely and just like mixing things up, choosing unusual options, whatever. As you and me, Spider-Man. Sorry, I got a great message. Nothing to smile about in my life. Oh, that's a classic meme. Sorry, it took my ass out. What are we talking about? It's been that kind of bracket. Everyone's fighting hard, you know. Everyone here worked so hard all through the hot summer to really train up, get back on the bikes that they had maybe gotten off of before, recommit to their characters with a newfound love and appreciation and understanding, looking at their opponents with more respect. And that means we're all fighting so much harder too, and the wins taste so much sweeter and the losses are so much more bitter. That's hard. It's fucking hard for me, you know, 40 minutes ago, an hour ago, however long ago that was, I was FERPing Supreme. But there's more training yet to do, you know, especially as the days get shorter and things get colder. It's a better time than ever to fight. Have we added Havoc? Does Havoc know? Is Havoc in here?
I don't know, but
Yeah,
the ad
Havoc
is
has been
over.
added. The ad is over. Havoc has arrived.
Yay. I feel like one thing with Light's two characters is like, he's like really good with Eno once he gets out of like autopilot, and I feel like until he does that, it's like kind of easy to like abuse what he does habitually. You know, but like he can do it. He can like express like more creative and more fluid play once like his basic flowchart starts getting challenged a bit more. With Elfeld, I don't think he's really there yet.
Yeah, exactly. Beautifully put. And we've seen some of that creative play tonight, but he's gotta open up that creative mind first, you know? Quit 6ping in neutral and stuff like that. Super through the wall here for Light, round 1, game 1 of grand finals, Havoc versus Light. But the health lead is not as far as you might think, but getting counter hit out of HCL will do that too. Round 1 goes to Havoc. Interestingly, Chip's normals are like the perfect range to torture Eno. You know, I really wouldn't have thought so, but zoners might struggle a little more against Eno than you think because of their like stagnant game plan and close-up people. They might be just a little too stubby. Chip can kind of hit. 2S, 2K. YRC does make contact here. Light still has a long hill to climb on this round. The Cali burst, let's find out. Note does not connect. Yep, far slash covers all of that. Some people's does. Ram Despair. 2D round start? My god, the depths. 2D right back. All right, well as long as we're on the same page. Catching Light trying to jump out or something. Yeah, jumping back and pressing buttons there. I wonder if those are flubbed inputs for like charge dive kicks or if Light's just trying to air, but it's not working. Boys super, and is that going to be game 1? No, it's Chip. Chip does not do damage, is the thing. 1 bar? No. Game 1. Ow.
Eat that.
Oh, Light, it's not gonna work. Chip is short and jumping all over the place. Oh, Light, it's not gonna work. Chip is jumping all over the place. HCL, reversal throw. Put those out of your mind.
Here's a question. Do you think HCL will whiff on Chip on the underside of Fight Rope? I think it will.
Oh, is Chip too high up for HCL? That would be. We would need to find an Eno Despair remote at that point because I would feel bad for her. I would feel bad for her. Thanks, Neku. Another dominating first round, but Light's starting to slow things down. Oh, maybe. Yes, blocking high, blocking low. Again, the thing about Chip is 2 great reversal supers so far this game. This one doing the behind the back alley-oop through the wall, but Chip's got meter 2. Super you right back through the next wall.
Great
There we go. Reversal
there.
back throw, and this is a situation Light has been waiting to be in. Light has been begging to be in. You just need to get it once. And the note, mad love, high, low, 6p there actually working. At that range too. 6p.
The great thing about Note is that it like kind of stops them from DP, you know? It's like a media attack that you're not in range for.
Yeah, if he gets the chance if he gets the hard knockdown, I think Light is in a really good position. But the thing about Chip is if you can't block him, you're not going to get a hard knockdown. And that's sort of been the tempo of this match so far. And the previous one, frankly. God, Havoc keeps dodging these notes masterfully, you know? It's not the hardest thing in the world to do, but he's dodged every one of those that he was not already knocked down for. Oh, Light, did you want that dive kick? Oh. He always hits that combo. That's like one of his combo fillers that takes you to the wall, and it's a good one, but you don't want to miss that. Oh, Note hits. Keeps Chip in the corner.
Good DP bait there.
Excellent DP bait, yes.
No super for wall break, unfortunately.
Stroke there is pretty inspired. I feel like Stroke's quite good against Chip. The only problem is he's going to be in the air. But like even if you stroke under his air shit, he can't turn around on you. Gets slapped out of the first hit of that one. Whoa.
That was a little bit silly. Good use of the flex shield there. Ooh, great shimmy.
Yeah, we've learned over this tournament to flex shield Chip real. What's he gonna do? Kick? Oh, far slash. His far slash is better than your normals, I'm sorry, Light. 6p good, Stroke getting bursted, but back to neutral. It's a better position than the corner. HCL catching the random far normal there from Havoc. Yes, yes, high, low from Light into, yep. The kind of
Damn.
combo Light never misses. And he takes a game. He claws it back. Genuinely impressive. Is that 1-1?
Yeah, I believe that was 1-1.
Thank you, Neku. Thank you, Kim. Def command grab, careful.
And again.
This is the any
And the
chip's
third
favorite
one?
mix-up now. 2's enough. Twice is nice, you know.
Yeah,
just use
but
the
if you
super
do
glue
it
to
twice,
confirm.
then they're going to be like, well, they're not going to do it a third time. It's going to be silly. And then, you know, it becomes a mix-up again.
Yeah. Well, there's a chance yet. If we see three in a row, then we can give Havoc a special 3 in a row medal made out of construction paper or something. Boy's Super does no damage, huh?
Yeah, no, it really does not.
Well, thank God. If Boy's Super did any more damage, I'd be very cross myself. There's one. Careful, Light. Oh, into... It's so hard between those two. You can tell the difference by the sound if you're listening closely and your eyes and ears are moving at 100 miles an hour. That worked?
Great behind the back reversal super there.
There's a little bit of silliness. If Chip gets to be silly, Light can be silly too. I can be hilarious, says Light.
Wow,
And Ino's
that
reversal
killed. Holy
super
fuck.
hurts. Yeah. Fortissimo does damage. Especially on counter hit, which it is always doing. There we go. Light, having scared Havoc a little bit with a game win and some really impressive reads and choices. Oh my god,
great
it has
air
Havoc
throw.
scared and gets to set the pace now.
Great
Again.
air throw. God
Two.
damn.
2. It happened twice. Again. Safe stroke. Backdash away from the 2K on Chip. Again. At least you're out of the corner. What's Chip gonna do? Well, counter hit you and RC and... Oh, but that is not a full enough confirm. Finish your meals. Oh, that's not real. Oh, but...
Didn't have a good punish on deck.
Yeah, Chip's slashes, I guess, not hitting up there. Does Far Slash hit higher than Close Slash on Chip? We don't have
It
time to
might.
talk about
That would be
That's...
absolutely bullshit if that's the case.
Oh, Strive is a funny game. Hey folks, that's the other thing you have to remember, is that Strive is a funny game. When you feel like complicated about your wins and your losses, just remember this shit is so silly. This is determined in 2 or 3 games of absolute breakneck silliness. You're all doing amazing. Another reversal super blocked this time, but gets the guard crush, of course. YRC gets the guard crush, of course. We're back at round start. Except Chip's jumping around. Alpha Blade, air stuff. Oh, why do you rebuy on the wall run? Just wanted to wall run. If Chip doesn't get to wall run, and
You got the zoomies for a second there, and it's like, nah, I don't need to kill here. I'm gonna.
it's Chip's like special debuff passive trait. Is that every once in a while, he just has to zoom. And if you
Yeah,
don't listen
he's
to
got
him,
like
he'll
the
possess you.
traded Pokemon syndrome, you know.
FS and 6H. Thank you, Rachel. I'm being told the really good high hitting one that hits far is 6H. And FS seems to hit pretty high too, not 6H high, but a little high. I wonder. I'm not about to start labbing Chip stuff, but Rachel knows. Thank you, Rachel. (2H) finally catching out this cat and mouse neutral. No super to put Chip through the wall, but putting him through the wall anyway. Oh! Chip gets the air grab this time and the confirm into kill. No, too far
Not
away.
quite.
Light, so greedy on the... So many things you could have done with that meter. Darn. Well, that's okay, that's okay. It's doing pretty strong in this set right now. 6B to catch the corner. Yes, you can punish Rekka if you're fast enough. Yes. All these deflect shields have been super smart, but the punish just isn't there. You know, once Chip is far away, he's gonna backdash. He's one of the best backdashes in the game. Just rolls away.
Especially because he can just like cover the distance again instantly, you know?
Yeah, yeah. It's a walk forward, walk back shimmy. You know, every time he backdashes. Suki. Noodles, huh? Ow.
I also Suki noodles.
Please, 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 please. Another 2H, but not a counter hit, so nothing really off of it. An air-to-air catch out, but these are just pokes. These two are really finally starting to understand each other's pacing and spacing, which gets to this point it gets at in really high-level sets, where it actually looks stupider once they're both playing really amazingly and doing, like, high-level genius things like they both are right now. But you're like, why are they just, like, jumping around throwing JPs at nobody? It's because they're smart. Unironically, it's because they're smart. Amazing. Confirmed there. Off the 6H from Light.
Yeah, with these two characters both being kind of like pseudo pixies or whatever, the neutral is just like there's so much movement all the time. Everybody's going so fast.
Slow down. What are you all so excited about? Where are you going so quickly? Who knows?
Yeah.
Ah, backdash does not dodge that. There's only one way to deal with that. Yes, that's
Ooh.
correct. Immediately called out. But Light's still in a dangerous situation. Oh. Yeah, you don't want to deflect shield in the air. There's always a second button. That works for Ram too. If you like jump in, hit a button, and do Gresso. You don't want to deflect shields aerials. Just don't do it. You shouldn't deflect shield, period, but sometimes it works. Great note. That actually hits, catches some greed there, blocks the next one, but still able to push advantage. The 6H trading with HCL is crazy, but here we are. Oh, trying for the air grab, but the air dash had already started. Wow. Stroke punishes the silly overhead there off of Chip, but not punishes enough. The 6P, smart. Oh, getting caught in a DP. No damage, but it does send things back to neutral. And Chip can steal home with air grabs. Oh, into... Yes, yes!
Alright.
Light's mind has fucking opened. He's on Galaxy Brain level. He's not reversal supering anymore. BRC grab. Go back a layer. Then go up a layer. He's truly fighting gaming right now. Backdashing the landing low after the aerial is so brave, but it was the right choice nonetheless. A full confirm off of Havoc. Who knows what they're saying? They're all just screaming in unison. Disgusting.
I mean, I don't think they know what they're saying either. Chip is like one of those people that like only knows enough Japanese to say like lines from anime or whatever.
And he does it in public loudly.
Yeah.
Like at the mall and stuff, and you're just like, I'm sorry, I'm gonna go shopping for girls' clothes. I don't want you associated with me. Light blocked all of that and dodged all of those aerial attempts, but gets hit ultimately. Gets to burst out. It's a Cali burst.
Like, you gotta be like 10% more conservative with your bursts. Far be it from me to chastise anybody else, but...
No, you can chastise whoever you want. You're on the comms desk, you know, we're commentators
true.
now. We don't have to play. We can just say whatever we want. Oh, the RRC on the block string to block... I'm sorry, what?
Birds aren't real.
Disappears. Oh, the command grab. It's...
Birds aren't real.
This is
right.
fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck all of you! That's it, I'm burning this house down. I'm destroying the manor. I'm bringing the rocks down in the canyon. Light in the corner in a dangerous position here. Yeah, the overhead off the Rekka. We haven't really seen that repped at all, so why wouldn't it hit? Again, switch blocking, especially if you've been like stealing turns back successfully this whole time. Overhead.
Damn.
Is that...
I think that's it, right?
That's it, huh?
Damn. Congrats,
Damn it.
Havoc. That was really,
so
really
good.
dominant.
But yeah, Havoc just was a step ahead. Chip is moving quickly and has the mix-up options. Light adjusted to the speed, adjusted his gameplay, but You know, you only get so many guesses against Chip. All right, well, that gives us our second place finalists, like the Iron Man. Amazing showing today with the almost stealing home, the almost run back. And our first place winner in his first dust up in a minute, maybe, Havoc on the Chip the whole way through. Genuinely outstanding play today through winner's side without dropping a set. Well done, Havoc. Round of applause.
Yeah, Havoc, really, really consistently strong player. Havoc Chip is definitely one of the 7 wonders of Lars Canyon, I would say.
Congrats, Havoc. You're my goat. You played so
Yay.
good. Yeah.
Yay, yay. All deeply impressed and astounded. Taki says, give me 5 minutes, please. Havoc, do you want to do a quick interview about your thoughts on Chip and fighting in Lars Canyon? Oh. Well, we're having some discussions about secret bosses. The offer still stands. Thank you, Neku. You don't got it. Oh, Neku, can you give Havoc the commentator role for now? Yeah. Hello, Havoc.
Hey,
Congratulations on your
congratulations.
win. Yay.
Thank you.
Genuinely outstanding show. It got close there for a minute with Light, but it was pretty dominant the whole way through. You seemed to be setting the pace almost the whole time. What was your thought process during that set?
I mean, Light's a great player. Always has been, always will be. Really has to chase down Chip and like keep him in place. And the first time I fought Light, he chose Elfel with the intent of like keeping me locked down. But it didn't work out for him, so he had to play, But like, I felt like it was a bad matchup overall. But he played outstanding.
Yeah, I thought so too. It's definitely a tricky one between those two, but it seemed like he had you at some points, but you figured it out overall. What about the strength of Lars Canyon as a whole? I've seen you around training more often and talking to people more often lately. I mean, obviously you're looking extremely strong right now, about to face a secret boss. How do you feel about the strength of everyone here? I know you're teasing some people, calling them light work and stuff. It's just some friendly BM to piss each other off, but how's it been going?
Yeah, a lot of people have gotten very good. A lot of people I don't expect to be good. Death had an incredible run. I think that I've fought Death a lot with Soul, and like, it's very, very hard. I'm very happy with how that came out. I think Rachel's definitely also heavy hitter. Dave, give big props to Dave. He's always grinding.
Yeah, your set was great, the two of you. Yeah. That was one of the favorites of the night, I think. How close that was in the craziness. Command grab versus command grab, mix versus mix. Yeah. It seems like you've got the respect of a lot of players in and out of games. So congratulations tonight. I think we're just waiting another minute for the secret boss to show up, but congratulations on your win. We'll see if you can't graduate yourself tonight. Good job.
Yeah,
Thanks
I'm trying.
so much. Yeah, we believe in you. Give us a show.
Thank you.
Yeah. Light, do you wanna talk about it? You wanna talk it out on the thing? I won't even be mean or anything. I just want to know what you're thinking. That's your prerogative. You have the sands of time to allow you to do that. Let me add him. He showed up. Hi. Hey, Light. That was that.
Man.
It was so close. It was so close. You started figuring it out. It was so juicy, but you just.
So Wiz pointed out this is the 4th second place, I think, in a row. So
Now, Light, I want to commiserate with you a little bit. As someone who's familiar with second place, I just want to say that I understand you, and we can wear our silver
we can break
medals
bread
together.
over this. Yeah. Right.
Yeah.
Sometimes silver shines even brighter than gold,
I don't think so, but I appreciate that.
Yeah. It was. I'm okay. I had a lot of fun. So.
It was amazing gear. It was close all the way until the end. What do you feel like didn't work? Like, what was not coming together for you?
I've played Havoc a lot. I've beaten him in bracket before, and I've beaten him in friendlies. But I think over the last couple days, he seems to have been practicing while I've been playing Under Night or whatever, right? So he seems to have gotten a lot more consistent. A big thing that I noticed that was the reason why I made all those adjustments after losing game 1 of Grands was I noticed that he was doing a very good job of fading away, and I was doing a very bad job of catching backdashes. So I had to play very lame to force him to approach and to get him into angles that I wanted to hit him in, and that was working until he like kind of adapted again, and he just got a lot more. He just got a lot more consistent on defense, which is the thing. So catching, much like the sets over the last couple of months with Moth, catching a Pixie and like opening up a player whose like mental fortitude is like a walnut. Those are like the two main issues. That's like partly character thing.
Yoda voice like a fucking walnut.
But I mean, it was fun. I was figuring it out, and everyone was rooting for me, so that made me feel pretty good.
Do you think that you could have gotten more mileage out of the Elfeld if he'd stuck with her?
So Havoc told me that he was scared of the Elfeld. So I think in retrospect, yes, but I
think that might have been a trick. That might have been Havoc's little
it might have been like it might have been like some sort of deception where he was like, "Ooh, I hope he goes Elfelt in the grand sets."
No, unless he was lying in the interview too. He was saying he genuinely thought the Elfelt would lock him down more. It was more that like your drifting with Ino was stronger, I think. So I think it was the right choice. I do not think it was a funny mind game. He said, I feel like the matchup is worse for Ino, unless this is a continued psychic assault, which why? So I would believe in your own play and your choices.
The main issue with Elfeld was that I wasn't able to lock him down. I felt like if I got in, then that would have been fine. But I couldn't get in, so it ended up being really bad. But I think the round 2 of Winners Finals, round 2 of game 1 of Winners Finals, where I was like, I didn't get to touch him. That was like the moment for me where I was like, Elfeld's not gonna work here. So
yeah, that was definitely the right choice.
Yeah,
I put on an amazing show at the end, and like you didn't drop a game in the whole tournament except to Havoc. So amazing play, really.
Yes, thank you.
Nothing to not be proud of tonight.
Thank you.
And
Thank you very much.
you get to keep verping next month, which I know you love to do. So it's better than graduating because now you can be salty forever. Anyway, with that said, get out of the booth. Get out.
Kim, when you're done, we can go get burgers.
Yeah.
Mail me some fries. Okay.
Yeah, all right. Good night, everybody.
Someone get me a burger. Hold on. Wait a second.
Everyone gets burgers. All right.
Yeah, we're all
thank you
going
to our
in and out
secret
after
boss,
this.
Taki, for waiting. Yeah, when the players are ready, please begin. Here they go. It's Taki on Kai versus Havoc on Chip. Let's see. This is it. This is one 1-to-3 set to see if Havoc graduates the tournament here.
God, I forgot about my Kai mod. Never mind.
I did not forget
to
my
talk
Kai
about
mod.
that.
No. We'll do that later. All right. The first hits go to Havoc, but Kai can turn things around in a hurry, sending you all the way to the corner in one combo and all the way through it in another.
Oh my goodness.
Sending the raw DP, but it's not the move, not against Chip, especially when he's been so smart to block all of the reversals and reversal supers and YRCs all night. And you don't want to. I feel like you don't want to use Fireball really against Chip. His movement is fast enough to get in against that. Not everyone's is. But burst, back to neutral.
In addition to being fast, like Chip also has like extra jumps, so he can be like even more belligerent about like anti-airing than a lot of other characters.
And that air to ground button is just so disgusting. I mean, it's great. He literally needs it. It's his main kit. But even so, backdash caught, and Kai eats backdashes for breakfast, and 6Ps, and normals, and specials. And...
Unlike many Lars Canyon members, he is well fed. Keeps good lifestyle
There's
rhythms.
burgers for
etc.
everyone. There's noodles, okay? We're all eating tonight. Everybody gets food. What do you want? You want a fish?
Oh
You
my
want a
god, that
chicken?
did so much damage.
I could
It
go for
didn't
a
wall
fish
break though,
man.
bizarrely. I guess unless you're like literally against the wall, that super does
Yes.
not wall break. Yeah.
It will only wall break on wall stick, that's correct.
Fascinating. What? Rare footage of a Kai normal being punished through BRC. But it's not enough. God,
I like how bendy Kai's sword is sometimes. It kind of has like the vibe of like one of those like Lego foam swords or whatever.
Yes, yeah, it's a Nerf bat, literally. Kai kind of baseball coated in this way too.
I don't think Kai could play baseball.
His weak constitution? No, Kai is like the really weepy first baseman who's strangely like a really good hitter. He's always bunting or whatever and it works.
Mm-hmm.
When I think of really good hitters, I don't usually think of their ability to bunt. But anyways, Havoc finally got a wall stick and is going to sudden Taki through it.
Kind of a tricky place to burst, but I guess it's the last round.
Yeah, no reason not to. You just gotta do what you gotta do to grab that last bit of health and it slips away.
Mankind knew.
I replaced Kyle with Cheetah from Grand Blue. It's an upgrade, I think.
What? Normal throw, no command throw. Normal will do.
Oh my goodness, a tick grab off of a hit. I know that game, yeah.
Whenever I get hit with one of those, it's always like, oh man, do I have to like just hold up back during hit stun all the time against this player now? And the answer is yes, and then I don't do it.
Well, I don't recommend it unless you like counter hits.
I love counter.
Ow, the Alpha Blade DP.
I think the next challenge for Lars Canyon is, can anyone do anything about IAD chip JH?
No.
Havoc has been blowing up this entire server with IAD JH on chips enough.
I do think it's
Oh no!
Gamma Blade, ride the lightning. Not that much extra damage, actually.
Yeah, it doesn't actually do a huge amount of damage.
I don't know. I wonder if it's like a supers thing or whatever. On
Alright,
Gamma Blade.
on my end, I gotta check the opponent's connection as soon as that hit, and I thought it crashed the game. That's why I turned into the Joker for a second. My apologies.
Well, as long as it's funny. More Gamma Blade neutral, but the Alpha Blade cleanly blocked. I guess that's probably what's going to be represented after a Gamma Blade. That's just where their mind's at. My god. Taki looking unbothered. I mean, one round off, but blocking high, blocking low.
Wow.
Back dashing the command grab, first time ever. Yeah, for real. So hard to do. Possible, but sheesh. A good DP there. Not over-representing at all, just sort of using it when it's right. Just sitting still in neutral, that's how you know. That's how you FERP them now. From that range, as Kai, why press anything? Just punish them. You don't have to commit.
Hey Havoc, steal home, steal home.
Oh,
Do
this
it.
is a steal home. No. You got kicked in the mouth for jumping. Do not jump. Do not jump in the middle of a Kai block string. Oh, is Havoc gonna switch here? Is that two? That was two,
That's
right?
two. That's two. Yeah.
Is Havoc gonna switch the soul after all this? No, no way. No way.
You gotta stick to chip here.
It's been
I
working
think.
so well too. I know it's a bit of a rough matchup, but I guess
It might just be taking 30 seconds.
I wouldn't hate that.
Yeah.
He is very much allowed such a thing, but let's see. Let's find out.
Wait. Hold on. Neku just got booted, he said?
No, they said spectator bug, which I don't... Not for me, but... yeah,
The
I'll
stream still looks good.
They just started the new game.
Yeah, they just started. They just started. You're fine, Neku. Yeah, no
Yeah.
problem. Yeah, it's good on stream too. Great. Yippee.
Cannot change society.
So Mankind knew.
Reflecting on themselves.
Who the hell are those three guys anyway? I don't think they should be on the council anymore. I think.
Hello?
What are we doing
Havoc?
here?
What? What?
Eh?
There's something in the chat? What?
No, I guess we're going for it.
Should we not? Oh, I guess they were confused about whether this was happening or not. Oh, that's so rough. Sorry if there was confusion. No, you're still fighting. You're still going. We're all rooting for you, Havoc. Come on. Mix his lightning ass up. Yes! Run up and press a fast normal. Oh. Ow. Delicious. I wish you could still grab DP.
Goodness.
I also kind of miss being able to grab DP, but I think like the way they have it now is like significantly better ultimately.
Yeah, it's fair now, but last life here for Chips and Oof.
I am saying this from the perspective of a character who's like very consistent about safe jumps, you know? So like the DPRC was much more of a frustration.
Humph. PRC. Kai gets to retake the turn and gets to reconfirm the stun dipper. Oh, misses, but we burst that anyway. JK, maybe not what you wanted there. Maybe J2K, misinput. Shoot. Maybe not. There we go, into the corner. RC back. Oh! The first run up. Oh, no!
No! Shit.
You really don't want to see. Oh, the DP Beta Blade. Thank you. Oh, PRC, careful. The trade. You don't want to take those trades. YRC hitting, but one
Let
last
it
DP
rip.
to take it. Yep. Vapor. Thrust. And the secret boss continues to be terrifying. Ha. Try again next time. Amazing show tonight, Havoc. Amazing play, Taki, showing up to strike the humans back down to earth. An amazing tournament, everyone. We didn't even go so deadly late this time. I mean, it's like 11, but it's not like, 1 a.m. Look at that. It's a normal amount of crazy
Michigan
late
midnight.
for the
This is
monthly.
kind of incredible.
We finished before 1 in the morning. I'm happy about that.
We all did amazing. Yay. Okay, just quick shoutouts to everyone. Shoutouts to all the commentators. Me, Dedipus, Slam Duncan, Rachel, and Fennel for putting themselves on the mic. Shoutouts to Neku for running the stream, clarifying things, running brackets, and adding people. Just overall doing a great job of running things. Shout out to all the entrants. Shout out again to Havoc for winning. Shout out to the secret boss Taki for showing up and waiting extra patiently. Thank you to the players who came on for interviews. And thank you to everyone who came by and watched today, whether you are a member of Lars Canyon or not. If you're not, maybe consider joining. We're pretty strong here. We train a lot. There's about 7 people on average in a day in a Guilty Gear Strive room just fighting each other to the death. For fun, for glory, for both. Consider joining. And if you are a member, stick around and keep fighting. Next month is Halloween. You already know what the theme is going to be, so there's nothing to tease there. Yeah, please look forward to being scared stiff. Anyone else have anything they want to say?
Nope, I think you covered it for me.
Yeah, I'm good.
Well,
Good talking, Edel. Yep.
thank you to everyone for another great dust up. Very quickly, the costume contest.
Oh yeah.
Right, who's gonna decide what
2
to
seconds here. Lots of excellent entries. But
it's looking like Duncan has it with the Miku Lycra jersey.
Yeah, I think the Miku shot from behind, sitting on her bike so suggestively. Miss Slam Duncan wins.
Yay!
Fashionista for the month. She gets to be pink. You're pink now.
Thanks me. Yeah.
All right.
So you are a winner after all. No furping. Shima throw. And congratulations to everyone's outfits. Shoutouts to everyone who entered the costume contest this month. Wisteer, me, TMH, Piss with a great cosplay, and Slam Duncan. So that's all. After that, that's everything.
All right.
You'll get an announcement from us soon about the next tournaments, but until then, enjoy your nights. Have a great night, and gear on Gearsters. Thanks, everyone. Night, night.
Good night, everybody.
Good night.